What's up, guys? Welcome to the NVIDIA iCafe attack powered by Aorus. It is grand finals time. 2 days, 8 maps to see who will walk away your champion for the PUBG PC tournament. I'm Shazia. Joining me is SK, please. SK, how you feeling, man?
I am feeling on top of the world because 8 maps of craziness, and also we put a little bit of spice in there in the name of Sandhawk. So I'm
Yeah.
hoping to see what these teams do because I don't think they expected a Sandhawk, but hey, I like to live dangerously as well. So I said, well, let's end the day with a little bit of Sandhawk, and then let's start tomorrow off with a little bit of Sandhawk. But the point here is that everyone is on a brand new, fresh scoreboard. The
Yep.
only thing they're going to bring towards these next few maps is the fact that they did play against all these teams. They've done their due diligence, they've done their research, they know where the drops are, and the lobby is of course reduced to 16 teams now, so it's going to be less cluttered towards the mid to late game. We missed a lot of fights last time because there was so many teams, the 20 teams that played, but
Yep.
now the 16, the meta, the esport mode, it's going to be much calmer, I feel, in the early on. But of course, rotations are going to get punished. You need to know what you're doing. You need to know what your opponents are doing. And I hope the 2 weeks of qualifiers help these teams research all that they needed, because the scores are at zero. It's anybody's game. 8 maps in the next 2 days. I'm excited.
Yeah, if the what was it? We played a total of 12 maps during the qualifiers over 4 days, and if the results of that were anything to go by, Manikman should come in with a lot of confidence into this map as well.
Yep.
They had, I believe, 4 chicken dinners in total and a huge lead, and by far the best squad of the lot. But it's like you said, it's a reset, and they're gonna have to repeat that all over again, this time over 8 maps. And most of
Yeah.
these squads will have a lot of information on what Minikman likes to do. And with that, I believe the map is live. Let's jump straight into it. SK, take it away.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, very, very split. Like I said, everyone's done their research this time around. They know what they're signing themselves into, and they have to play safe. But at the same time, as we look at Sosnovka, we see 4 teams cluttered, right? We've got Beast Official. That's going to be Weekend Warriors at the bottom. Then we've got IR as well as, I think, Team NLG there, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be 2 fights. Maybe we jump into Novo because that seems like the immediate fight, considering the fact that everyone else is moving away. And yeah, you see this. It is actually Team. I think it's Team Toxic. Yeah, it is Team Toxic versus Weekend Warriors. And there we go. Though that's the first blood. Freck OP is gonna find client zero. That is just goodbye already. It's just, sometimes you need to land with your team. 3 people of Team Toxic ended up staying together. But the one stray member is the one Frekopi is going to hunt down with his AK-47. And now he's going to try and secure some loot for himself, because 2x and an AK, I mean, it's good enough, but he definitely needs more. He's got an SLR now in his hand as well. Gonna pop the scope on, get some more 7.62, and hopefully try and hunt down the rest of the members. Because if you take a look at the map, it's, oh my god, it's moved to the western side. And if you look at the western side of the map right now, it is completely empty. Maps, places like Katka, places like George Paul, places which are very central to the map are completely empty. And there's almost about 8 teams that have to make the rotation into the zone. IR also will have to think twice before they cross, because they do have NLG watching watching the bridge as well, so they know for a fact that someone is there. So you don't want to be crossing and giving up those free kills at the early part of the game.
Yep, and looks like squad number 5's actually gonna move out of Novo, and they've not got too many places to go as of now, because a military base is currently being held by squad number 16, that is Coldzera, Arps, Rex, and Detril, while the zone has moved towards the western side. So the bridge, I don't think is going to be too much of a problem, but right now we do have Gabru in Milita, and if they do decide to move out as well into the circle, the timing for squad number 5 might get a little tricky if they do decide to rotate right away, SK.
Yep, that is true as well. But we see TEG. I think they're the first ones to start making the rotation. I like what Management is doing as well. WH is going to try and secure the central part of the map. I think he's going to go to the compound ahead of him. So it's going to be a 2-2 split. And this compound, as we've seen before, it'll just net you so many kills early on because you can just, like what he's doing right now, just go in, camp it out, wait for the rest of the team to come in. He's got enough loot. I don't know where this man's is looted, but he's got a lot of firepower. He's just looking for heals, which I think I spotted as well. 210 ammo. He's got an M4 to work with. He's got a first aid here. I think I did see a first aid. But yeah, I mean,
they did drop Primosk early, so I'm guessing House was the first one to rotate back out. Snowfire getting in some rotations himself for TEG early on, SK.
Yeah, I like what EG is doing. They don't want to move too central at the moment. So they are going to try and take this compound. This compound, however, very hard to push, but very easy for the defender side, right? They can always just stay in the compounds and everyone that's going to push down towards them has to crash into them, or they really have to use a bunch of utility to even get them. Just as we say that, we see some more rotation. So this is the lobby that you will see a lot more discipline in because of the fact that all these teams have played the 12 maps, they've done their due diligence, they know how to rotate, and they know what happened when you don't rotate early. And that's the reason you'll see every single one of these teams just like rushing towards the middle of the circle because they want real estate. They don't want to fight for a compound at maybe phase 4 onwards, because that's going to hurt. And that's the reason every single one of these guys are going to rotate, go crazy, get the compounds, and see what they can do. And Konwa is going to spot this rotation coming in. I think Hades might have... Okay, he did go up. So Konwa is a bit safe now. But he's spotted 2 different rotations, which he will then call out to his team. Zusaber's Alpha as well, very split up in Pochinki. They're going to be super looted once they exit Pochinki this time. Team 15 is going to take a compound close by. That is going to be Team Placid. So yeah, you can see teams occupying a lot of real estate. There we go. Battle Spray coming in. Unfortunately, not able to get a single shot onto Ghostly Boy. Battle not the easiest of weapons to control, but Acolytic is not, he's not on a lot of loot at the moment. He's got very limited loot to work with, so he might be wanting to reposition and get... Yeah, he's going to get the 2 houses as well. Meanwhile, Zusaber's Alpha, he is near his decked. He's got level 2 helmet, level 3 vest, he's got an SLR, he's got a barrel. There's a lot of barrels in the map, which is what I've noticed. Or the barrels got buffed or nerfed and we haven't noticed that. But Gabru is in a fight with Manic Men there. Excel is going to get taken down. So 2 members, Axelin and Excel, already down. Beautiful push coming in from Gabru. They pushed the compound and now it's up to WH, who's actually in a 2-2 split. They're not going to be able to do anything about this fight.
Yeah, I don't think it is wise for House to even pursue this any further. He's holding the angle down afar, but he does win it over Wades. He gives him an open opportunity. The nade, will it make its way across? There are all 4 players. Does do a decent bit of damage, only 20. But with that being the first knock, I think right now with cover as well, Gabru should be able to res him back out. But if Squad 10 is ever going to make a move, this is going to be the absolute best opportunity that they'll get, SK.
Yeah, I mean, the point that Manic Man is on the back foot right now is very, very surprising. But look at this push coming in. WH, he's going to not able to... He's going to spot the other player. What is he doing? WH misses the potential chance of trying to get 2 members. And now he's going to get sprayed down. And nope, not the best push. Mansab, however, is going to thirst 1. It's 3 hit points remaining. But I think Wades is going to find the finish. And yep, that's going to be the end of Manic Man. They are going to go down in 15th. The same team that had 4 chicken dinners has gone down in last for map number 1. So there is a lot of thinking process that's going to go in. Because they did 2-2 split, which is smart. But I don't think they expected the whole force of Gabru to come in. And as I say this, Itachi is going to crash into this compound. Lucky for him. Manic Men have actually moved out. Yep. So team number 12, that's going to be Team Toxic. They're going to be gifted a compound at this point in time. NLG set up on high ground, and Freckle B in the distance has actually taken down a bunch of members. I wonder where that fight was
Oh,
happening
well,
because.
that was at the circle edge on the eastern side, just west of farm. Ooh, and we have
So that was all right. That was the team that was rotating behind them, I guess. But anyways, you see the circle, right? Still a lot more teams that have to come in, but Gabru have secured themselves a very, very central compound. NLG has their eyes set on Teg, and as you say, was Alpha still at the edge of Pochinki. I don't know if they've secured enough vehicles, but they are preferring to stay at the end. Meanwhile, mercenaries, there we go. Bijoy, the big man.
And let's stick with Ghostly Boy here as he spots out squad number 15 making their way out. Quick shots fired with the mini. Couple of shots. Just a Hail Mary attempt there. Not sure he was going to be able to achieve much. But Bijoy, going back over to him, he sees a couple of squads rotating straight up ahead. Did spray away with the M4, but a couple of shots taken is going to basically fall back out as Ghostly Boy continues to shoot away at passers-by SK.
Yeah, this is just, it's going to get messy. I have a feeling it is going to get a real messy coming into phase 3 and 4 because of the fact that it is that open field. This map was very similar to one of the qualifier maps in Snowfire. As we say that, it's going to find FWFU. Where is FWFU is the question. Oh, this shot though. Killua with a huge shot onto Karku. Hits him in the head, the man to watch out for, and they're going to secure the kill onto FWFU as well. But I think Karku is in a pretty safe spot. He is going to get picked up. But I wonder where Team Toxic member was actually waiting, because he got taken down out in the open from Snowfire, and I'm just trying to figure out which part of the map he was actually running across, because his team is actually hunkered down in a compound. Oh, look at this as well. Weekend Warriors, 2-member remaining versus the whole of, I think that's going to be Infernal Gaming. Yeah. But knowing Beast Official, he's someone with a very trigger-happy finger. But Shaz from the 18, does he spot him out? Yep, he does spot Shaz. There we go. Shots coming in.
Not one connection.
Not able to land a single shot there, unfortunately. That was a free kill gifted to him, and look at this though. Zephyrs, the two teams now, they are gonna. He's got very good chance to take this fight, but at the same fact, if he does miss the shots, there you go. He's gonna take shots now. This is gonna be free shots, but everybody is just missing these free hits. I wonder what's happening to it. There we go. A bunch more free hits given. Shaz is gonna disengage. And they're all just going to leave their vehicles, which is unfortunate. Deadshot is going to get shot down, as well as TEG is going to third party into this fight. Like the Zephyrs is getting tagged by every single team there. And he's going to retreat and go back. They realize that, hey, this is not the best possible scenario. And the map is going to move further west. Circle Gods just making these matches very, very exciting for us to watch. And if you look at the map right now, there's almost about 8 teams or 7 teams outside of the zone. Only 2 teams that are partially inside the zone. And that's going to be big rotations now coming in as well. 2 teams who are rotating. I think one is Team Placid. They are going to be able to get some free rotations coming in. They are going to get the high ground as well as the Harry Potter Tower, and that is a good position to be in. But let's see what the rest of the teams have to work with, because if you look at the central part of the map, there's just one compound, and every other compound's actually towards the sides. And Teg now are going to get off on the edge of the map. They have decided to play the edge, and they have 2 members of Weekend Warriors next to them. Meanwhile, Apire and Karku are going to find IR. Wiki Rex is going to go for the kill. He's gonna get a knock. Deathel's gonna find Wolfie Guy as well, and now the rotations are gonna come in. Beautiful shots, but Wiki Rex has one member remaining. Can Ops make this happen before they get thirsted? Nope. Apire is gonna thirst every single member of IR. That is just unfortunate because Ops is not able to rotate in time. So this is going to be very, very tricky for Ops.
It's a game of cat and mouse, but he sees him through the smoke. He needs a couple of shots. Getting shot from the left by Articual, and Arps is forced to go prone. 47 HP. He does have the heals out, but this is time for Apire to heal back out as well. It was just one bullet away from going down. He's inside the smoke. Has he healed up? I don't believe he has.
He's not healed up.
There you go. The first aid does eventually
get
come
the
out.
X-ray. Yeah, I think we get the X-ray on. We can give an idea of what's happening. There we go. Wolfie Guy as well. There's no nade. He has a nade though. I wonder why he's not using the nades. And look at this. TEG is going to hunt down Freck OP. Weekend Warriors are going to exit out of the map. WikiRex slowly but surely bleeding out. And Ops has to make the move. It's now or never. And I think he's given huge footstep queue for Wolfie Guy and Apire. So it's going to turn into a 2v2 scenario. And that's exactly how this fight is going to pan out. Ops, however, is he's going to try. He's got the 4x in hand. He's got the M4 as well, but no utility whatsoever.
Oh, he spots out Apire. What? Didn't he? I thought he did. He got a clear view there, but he's at least managed to turn this back again into a 2v2 as Wolfie Guy got rezzed and so did Wiki. But at this point of time, do they have an opportunity to back away from this entirely? With the Dacia there, I believe they can, but they're going to decide to probably forgo this and run it on foot.
Yeah, it's very weird that Ops is, he's such a dangerous player, but I think in a tournament like this, you almost every player is going to question every single move that he makes, and that's exactly what happened because Ops could have pushed that. He spotted in any other scenario, I think Ops would have sprayed down the whole shots, but the moment Beast Official hit him, he kind of disengaged. But the fact that he did get WikiRex up is still a 2 for 2. I don't know if they were able to secure the kills as of yet, but this is. Yeah, they haven't secured the kills, which means there's free points given away to whoever wants it. And Weekend Warriors as well, because of those few shots of the third party they were trying to take, they got pushed by TEG, and that was a 4-on-2. There's no way you're gonna take that easily, and it's still pretty messy because IR, again, super strong team, have lost out 2 members. Then we've got NLG, they've lost out 2 members, and they're not scoring a lot of points here.
And there's the shots. Apire peeks out a good second or so and double headshot. Wiki's gonna find the first and he's gonna rotate back across. They should be able to pick this up. And looks like squad number 1 is also in some trouble. Puckstar actually got the first knockdown. TG is not too far away from their current position. They're going to set up shop here. Squad number 15. Oh, that is center.
Yeah, this is very messy because there's almost 4 squads fighting, and Bijoy as well is gonna start moving into this as well. We got Zeusabers Alpha, we got Team Toxic. I think we have Revolution. Wait, team number 13 is Team N4P as well as TEG in about like 100-200 meter distance, and now we're gonna start seeing TEG slowly but surely push in. Killua is gonna get the first knock onto Archangel. But he doesn't realize, does TG realize that, there is team number 1 Ocean Gaming as well. Look at this. So Lynch is going to spot out Unknown. Beautiful shots coming in. Goes for the jump peek. But gets headshot in return. So he has to retreat. But guess what? He's going to mark the whole team of Game Web. That's going to be Game Web here in the eyes of Killua. Killua just so damn close to that shot. Not able to pick him up. But Dante Aman in the distance is going to find a knock onto Roy. Meanwhile, Krish Meow, super quiet, gonna double energy himself. Walnut Mind is gonna retreat after the knock. He's not gonna be able to get the flush, but Baba is gonna find Walnut. I have no idea where Baba even spotted Walnut from, but I think it was on the compound. And yeah, one of mine is going to get taken down, which means Dante Aman now has to start running back.
And there's
Ice,
also
ice,
a fight
ice.
happening at the edge of the zone. Ice, ice, ice has been spotted by the entirety of squad number 8. So he can no longer make his way straight up. He's going to have to rotate across. But as I say that, TEG, they've decided to take this full-blown flight up here as No Fire gets another knock in. It's all down to Money here all the way at the back alone. And kicking for squad number 6, he's gonna get spotted out. Should be an easy cleanup. TEG pick up 4.
Yeah, Lynch is just like on the head. He just snapped onto Money's head there. And the AK, you really can't do much. Meanwhile, Zephyrs is going to take a long range shot. Zeusabers Alpha with the high ground. 11 teams still up and kicking in phase number 5. 33 alive, though. A lot of points that can be distributed amongst all the teams that are taking part. And now they're going to take some free shots coming in from the side of Indian rivals, which means they're going to take a little bit of distance. But the fact that the map did move again towards the eastern side is going to see TEG secure the whole eastern side. We've got Ocean Gaming. We also have the two teams, Team N4P and Toxic, right? They are clubbed up in the only other compound that's in the zone. And everyone else, Gabru has to make a rotation. Team number 7, that's going to be Mercenaries. They have to make a rotation. Every single one of these people have to rotate, and it's going to be a very difficult rotation coming in. Meanwhile, Wikirex and Ops on the hunt, and as they move towards the zone, they are in the right direction to spot Wolfie Guy, who is the last remaining member of Team NLG. So this is a nice way of pushing in with the 2-man. They've secured 2 points for themselves, and now they have to secure all the placements they can get. Meanwhile, this is the next big fight that's going to take part. Mercenaries versus Zeusabers Alpha, and Zeusabers Alpha are already going to find one. They have an inkling that maybe Ice has gone down, but nope. I think Ice is free to take whatever shots he can. There we go. He's going to find the first. Ice is gonna get dropped, not able to finish that fight. Meanwhile, it's just gonna be Zephyrs that's gonna go down. They're gonna have enough smokes to pick him up. Everybody is body blocking for their IGL, and Gabru is taking some shots as well in the distance. This, however, has become a stalemate. Gabru has eliminated team number 15 that's gonna be placid out in 9th. Gabru, Roy, and Ghostly Boy, they just... This is gonna be a stalemate because they don't have to move. And look this though, 2v4. Can IR make this happen?
Ooh, they're gonna line them up, trigger discipline. There you go, the shot starts coming in. He needs the first one right off the bat. They're not landing the shot. There he goes. Instinct finally goes down. Deadshot's down to about half HP as well. Fear's low all the way at the back. Forced to go prone, and they go, what? Squad number 8, third party.
Repeat, yep.
Third party.
Repeat, the solo member is in a third party. Can he secure instinct skill? Yep, he is gonna secure instinct. So it's gonna be put in a 2v2 now. Wiki Rex, his mini is dangerous. Ops is gonna find one. Zephyrs with a sliver of HP. Can Wiki Rex find him prone? I think Ops has an idea that he's prone, but the prone is gonna help Zephyrs there, give him enough time to heal up. And this 2-man from IR have making it rain points for their team because they've already secured 4 kills. Wiki Rex with that mini, dangerous man. And now they're going to start moving towards his own. Very smart play coming in from IR because they don't want to take these prolonged fights. They don't want to be in a position where the blue pushes them and they're forced to make some very bad decisions. They're going to get in, clear the zone. And let's take a look at this though. Gabru Roy has kind of made it into the zone, but he's dangerously close. I don't think he has an idea that there's multiple people in this compound, but he's definitely spotted Puckstar for sure. I don't know if Puckstar has spotted him, but he spotted him for sure now. So that's gonna be Roy opening the account with the shots. Let's see, 13 and 12 will third party this for Puckstar. Oof, that's gonna be a return that Roy will rethink, and the rotation has to come in now. Will team number 1 get out of the comfortable compound is the real question, because this is a free kill that they can secure. Unfortunately, they are not going to do that. Not Konwa, not Baba, not Puckstar. Nobody is going to... Never mind. I take that back. Konwa with that heavy hand. That was almost a 100 meter nade that he just landed, and Roy is going to get taken down. Meanwhile, Drop Dead Repeat is going to find the last remaining member of Zeusaber's Alpha. So Zeusaber's Alpha, all the good teams are going down early. However, Gabru is here to play. 8 points already onto them. TEG as well, 4-man strong, 7 kills. These two teams are looking strong, as well as IR. We cannot count IR out at this point of time because they've got 5 points already, and Vicky Rex with that mini still alive. The danger man. Let's see if he can return some shots. Nope, he's gonna be smart about it. Gonna go secure themselves that little hut, but it all depends on the zone now. In 40 seconds, we will know where the zone moves in. Will Gabru have to force themselves into the compound? Will Team N4P and Toxic have to leave the compound? Because the way I see it, TEG is in a best position. They've got 4 strong, and also Ocean, right? Or Ocean Gaming has got 4 people strong, all hold up in a compound as well. So these are the two teams that I think have the strongest chance, but we've seen so many third parties, and just as you said that, Ops is going to find another kill for Indian rivals in the form of Drop Dead Repeat.
Yeah, he was just trying to make his way into the zone late in. Unfortunately, didn't make it there back in time. Looking at the zone, I believe if it does shift east, all those squads 12, oh, they're lucky.
Nope.
They get lucky there.
But here's the thing though, TG now has to play the edge. The problem here is the only other edge they can really play from is on the south side, which is where IR is, right? If they go north side or if they go towards the compound, I don't think it's going to look too good for TEG. This might be a do or die because it's only 25 seconds to work with. The best possible scenario is to go towards IR, take that fight, and then move into the zone because there is a big ridge there. But they are going to risk it and they're going to rush towards Ocean Gaming. That is the call coming in from TEG Killua, their in-game leader. Let's see if this push works out. TEG, Ocean Gaming, do or die. 6 teams alive, 6 teams with 17 alive, and Ghostly Boy does get spotted in the distance. Yeah, TG has to push this. There's no way they can stay up here for a longer time. There's not enough room for every single one of their members, but I like what Killua has done. He's moved up and kind of proned himself. Lynch also, he's one of those dangerous DMR players, someone you cannot peek your head out to more than a second or two because he will double headshot you. But Lynch, yep, I was just gonna say, is Lynch gonna think about pushing this compound because Minter Buns has got his eyes glued. Nope, no shots coming in. Madara now is gonna start making a smoke wall for Lynch. Very smart play coming in. He's gonna use a lot of utility, but this is gonna give them cover as well. And Ops is gonna find Killua. 7 HP onto Vicky Rex. Nice trade coming in here. IR still kicking, but the rest of TG on high gear. Can they make something of this fight?
Oh, Vicky Rex does get spotted out there by Madara. Nades coming in from Orbs. They're going to have to try and stick the res here. In fact, Snowfire does get the cleanup, and Madara will be able to get the reses out as well. Kind of anticlimactic there. Yeah, he is.
Ops is still alive.
Wait,
he is prone.
Did he spot Lynch on this side?
Oh no, Ops, what are you looking at? Yep, he didn't spot. I think it was a bit of a tunnel there because he did hear the shots coming in from Snowfire. So I'm guessing Vicky spotted out, Snow for him. Unfortunately, IR, good run. They were almost 2-man from 13 teams remaining, and they've come to 6 with about 6 kills. That is a good tally for them. But look at this though, the two teams in the compound still patient as ever. Time's gonna heal up. We got Team N4P, we have Team Toxic, we got Ocean Gaming, TEG, and Gabru. This is your 5 teams, and the zone is gonna push even further towards the compound. It seems that the flavor of the day is all the real estate that you can get. Gabru is gonna play the edge. They've got a lot of defilade to work with, a lot of ridgeline. However, Ocean Gaming is gonna be in an uncomfortable spot because they have to move towards TG, and Killua is going to start making the push in. He's going to get a little hut there, and Archangel is not going to really take shots at Killua, so they are going to gift him a house to work with, and I think Killua is going to be more than happy about getting some sort of cover. TG already up to, I think, about 8 kills, and they are looking for more. Snowfire, does he know for a fact that Ocean Gaming is watching? Yep, Lynch knows. Lynch did spot Minter Buns early on. So he is going to be in a much safer position. I like what Konwa is doing. He's got He's actually sitting on the bathtub, I think, and he's trying to find where the remaining Gabru members are. Because Konwa, with that nade, kind of reduced Gabru to two-member. Archangel is gonna spot Madara, but he is gonna finish Madara. Okay, I have no idea how he found that angle, but that window has gifted a free kill for team number 13. That's gonna be N4P.
Yep.
Killua, meanwhile, is going to try and heal up. So, yeah, 5 teams remaining, 14 alive. I think you should take it away, Shit.
Yeah, Killua unfortunately couldn't get the trade in there at the end, and they're gonna get a free kill away. Still trying to spot players out. Gabru have been sitting in this position for such a long time. They've been holding this exact same angle for a good couple of minutes, waiting for players to actually come out, and Killer gets instantly punished and the thirst out by Wade's. Patience pays off, and that's the opportunity. They push up, but they're not ready for Krish Wow to be looking down at this time, and I think this is the perfect time for TEG to push in as well. They're going to go for the res while TEG pushes into the building here. Killua, first one in. The res is coming out above him. He needs to go in soon. Do they have counter utility as well to cover his maneuver in? The Molotov is going to stop him for the moment. They're still thinking about making a move in. Wait, is that the same Molotov? Yeah, the Molotov does extinguish. I think this is the absolute best time to go in for the push, but Killua is aware that there are other players in as well. The perfect time. The push comes in. He's going to get the freebie in for the first. He's expecting more players to come through. The clean up. 10 kills picked up. Killua. The timing just works insane for him while flashbangs into the corner. I think he manages to flash himself there eventually. But the push coming in from Gabru as well. TG holding the angle. There's a separate fight going on the side as well as Konwao makes his push inside, and Gabru, they managed to just go ahead, prone, get that tag team going, get the first kill in. Baba as well as Puckstar pushing through, and the timing's not going to work out. Ghostly Boy needs to go huge here. He's got one, I believe. No, he's actually eliminated. There you go. And time not ready. Going in for the push against TEG. He's going to get shot on the side. Bombs goes for the second spray across. Killua taking damage, but he's getting shot from a side. Baba is going to try and stick the res up. It is 2v3, but nope. Not enough time.
Oh my god, did they just go down to the zone?
Yeah, I believe he just about nicked the zone.
Oh my god.
I think might be, this gives a better idea. Maybe his leg, I think, just maybe touched the zone.
Oh no, that was just insane because there was so much happening. For everyone wondering at home, what the hell just happened? So Gabru made the push, but Killer kind of slowed down that push, and Krish Meow, who was on N4P, took down, I think it was Ghostly Boy. So then Wades had to go for the res. While Wades resed that fight, Ocean Gaming pushed in. Konwao tried to push Wades and Ghostly Boy, and they got the return onto Konwao. And then they got another knock onto, I think it was Puckstar. Oh, it was Baba. And what happened then was they eliminated. So Puckstar and Minter Buns came in, eliminated Gabru. And then they were trying to. So Baba went for the res, basically, right?
Yeah.
And I think he got res, and he was trying to res another teammate. They got clipped by the zone. I think they were at the edge of the zone. It was phase 9, which means the zone is not going to stop. It is going to move to the center. Whilst all this was happening, TEG, Killua, and Lynch got a free kill off of, I think it was team number 3 in N4P. I think he finished Krish Meow, and then Killua basically got gifted the entry back into the zone, because what happened there was Minter was shooting Killua in the smoke, and then Lynch got into the compound, and then Lynch traded, and then the rest of team number 1, which was Ocean Gaming, actually went down to the zone. So there was almost 3 people who went down to the zone. That was just unfortunate because they were the ones that were 4 strong. Unfortunately, they had no smoke cover whatsoever, and that's how crazy PUBG is, because we expected a crazy fight at the end there, and it was insane. I had no idea what was happening, but then I took the time to process it. and as well as the mollies came in, right? The reason all that push slowed down for everyone watching is the fact that there was a lot of mollies used, there was a lot of smokes used, and I'm pretty sure at the end of that they were literally dry. That's why there was no nades coming in, nothing. It was just a bit of a panic. But that house, the cover which TEG secured at the end, just gave them enough time to reset, and Lynch went into the compound, and there was the whole of Ocean Gaming outside with the zone pushing in. And phase 9 is going to like almost 3 or 4 tick you if you were full HP.
Right.
And so Baba went down, Minter got knocked, Konwa went down to the zone, as well as Puckstar. I think Baba was trying to pick up Puckstar, so he picks him up, and both of them get clipped to the zone. And just like, I don't know what to say. I mean, that is the PUBG you all came to watch, and this is just a map number 1. Imagine what's gonna happen the rest of the day.
Yeah. Before we move on though, the secret code is up. It is 240 hertz, 240 FPS. So how do you get in to this giveaway? So all you gotta do is check out the link that is in the chat. Click on the link. Enter the secret code. The secret code for today is 240 hertz, 240 FPS. It is on the top right part of the screen. Enter it in and you stand a chance of walking away with some awesome Steam wallet codes. If you get all the entries right, if you over the 6 days of PUBG action, we are done with 4. Today is day number 5. If you get all 6 of them right through tomorrow, you stand a chance of entering into the mega giveaway, which is an awesome Aorus SSD. But yep, SK, a lot of action going down in the first map of the day. Even in terms of style, I think it was very different to what we've witnessed thus far over 4 days. In how that final circle played itself out. I believe in most of the scenarios we've had a situation where phase 7, phase 8, it is pretty much already down to like 2-3 squads, and it's a lot more slower final circle. But I think this is pretty much the first time we've seen 5 squads actually make it in third party, fourth party.
Yeah, the fact that there was 13 people in that phase 9, it just gets to show that how prepared all the teams are, how careful everyone's playing it. There's a lot at stake. It's not just there's obviously the winners. There's this, like, you have to secure every single point. There are lot of like crazy prizes that these guys are going to win as well. So there's a lot more at stake, and I like to say like controlled aggression, because you saw how a lot of the times where you would expect someone to push, like you would see a guy like Ops or a guy like Wades and be like, this guy's going to rush in, and then you'd see the guy like Roy, and then you would say, hey, this guy's going to go crazy, but you see them taking cover, and then it kind of throws you back, because you're like, wait, what's happening? Why they've changed? And that's exactly what tournaments all are about, because you need to tone down. You need to play a bit different, play a bit passive, just to secure yourself points, just to secure yourself positioning. Every single aspect, every single hour of PUBG that you've played all comes down to how well you do in these tournaments and how well you do in these matches. And so it might work in a pug, but it's not gonna, your mind's always running thinking, hey, this might not work. And we saw some of the guys that we expected to go in and push kind of get punished for no reason. People like Zeus was Alpha, they had the high ground, they had the hill, but they kind of tunneled in and lost all kind of, Ice got he pushed in, he took someone down, IR took that fight. I mean, it shouldn't have happened. In an ideal scenario, if you have a high ground like that, 4 of you should be able to like just watch everywhere around, but they just got pushed in. And the same is like when Roy was peeking. I didn't expect him to go down to Konwa like instantly, or go down to, I think it was Minter Bonds like instantly. And Konwa with the nade, that was a different thing as well. Konwa, I know, pushes all the time, but the nade was so like well timed. I mean, he waited almost 20 seconds and then he threw the nade, which he could have. He could have killed Wades as well with that. And the fact that Toxic and N4P, they held the compound for the longest. You need a lot of patience to hold compounds. Let me put it that way. In general, it just looks as they were camping. But you need a lot of patience to hold compounds when it comes to PUBG. And especially in phase 9, when everyone's going to be looking at you pushing. They held calm. They were cool, collected. And the teams that secured top 5 had a lot of kills. Which means that, yes, they camped it out early, but they got a lot of kills.
Yeah, the Kabru in 4th position finished up
Yep.
with 10 kills, 4 on Rai, 4 on Wades,
Exactly.
and 2 on Ghostly Boy. Even those guys, after they get the initial series of kills, we saw the 2 remaining players, I believe that was Wades and Ghostly Boy, who sat outside that compound for a good 5 minutes. It was just smart play there, waiting.
Yep.
They waited it out. I believe it was Killer that stepped out first
Yes.
and instantly gets decimated back out,
That was
giving
a
them
lot
the
of
advantage.
patience. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think because they didn't have a lot of utility to work with as well, so they kind of played it safe. And I like what they're doing, man. I like how all the teams have so much more discipline now coming into the finals, and I hope this continues in the next set of maps, because we have 2 maps of Miramar, 1 map of Sanhok remaining for today. So let's jump straight into the next map in as soon as possible, because we shouldn't let this momentum go. And the players are warmed up. We are warmed up. We want to see more action.
Yeah, and for all you viewers tuning in, don't forget, if you're looking to start your esports journey, whether it is in PUBG or any other FPS title, the best way to do so would be to pick yourself up an Aorus RTX card, couple that up with Aorus high refresh rate monitor, and you're going to have a huge advantage with that pairing over the rest of the playing field. I'm Shadeslayer, that is SK Please. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with map number 2 on Miramar. Lots more action lined up for you today from the NVIDIA iCafe attack powered by Aorus. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the NVIDIA iCafe attack powered by Aorus. I'm Shays here. Joining me is SK, please. We just witnessed an awesome map 1 on Erangel. It's the only Erangel you get to see today because now we're going to jump into 2 back-to-back maps on Miramar and close out the day with a curveball. It's going to be Sandhawk at the end.
I think there might be a restart. So we are just going to jump into that. Seems as though someone got moved.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Give me a second, guys. We'll have to come back because someone apparently moved before the lobby started. So yeah.
Oh, rip. Well, that was unfortunate. But yeah, I think you just have a quick rehost to back out, jump straight back into the game. Don't go anywhere. Just chill back. We'll take 5 and we'll be right back with map number 2 on Miramar. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the NVIDIA iCafe attack powered by Aorus. We did have a quick restart back there, and we do have all the players back in the lobby. But before we jump into map 2 on Miramar, let's have a look at how the scorecard looks like after the first map on Erangel. We see TEG Esports in the lead, representing Arcade Gaming. They take the chicken dinner with 14 kills, and that puts them on 24 points. 10 points ahead of Gabru Esports, representing X-Axis on 14 points. Ocean Gaming in third, representing Arcadium Gaming Cafe at 10. Fourth position, Indian Rivals, also representing X-Axis in 8 points. Fifth position, we have N4P, repping Tagbot Gaming on 6 points. Sixth position, Weekend Warriors, representing Global Gaming Cafe on 5. Tied with Infernal Gaming, representing Auroral Gaming Cafe on 5, and Zeus Sabers Alpha, representing Zone Cafe on 4 points, rounding out the top half of the scorecard. Looking at the bottom half, we have Team Toxic, representing Hanusha on 4, Team NLG representing GG Well Played on 3, Revolution X in 11th position representing Auroral Gaming Cafe on 2, tied with Mercenaries also from Auroral Gaming Cafe on 2, Manic Men from X-Axis on 1 point in 13th position, while Team Placid from GG Well Played as Game Web from Game Web and White Shadows from World of Gamers Cafe yet to get onto the scorecard. SK, how does the flight path look like?
Yeah, I mean, pretty central flight path. It's just literally inviting every single team to take whatever compound they want or wherever they want to rotate. So I feel like this is the most even matchup we're going to find, considering that every single one of these teams can hit their compounds, can hit their comfortable loot spots, and you will see most of these guys go to the spots that they usually land in Miramar. It's going to be back Miramar maps, so this is going to be a little fun to watch because they can react in going into the next map, which is also Miramar. But the twist comes in with the Sandhawk. That's what I'm really hoping for. Let's see how this game goes. It is map number 2. We've seen TEG already take a nice solid lead, and they're going to go towards Bandita. They are going to split. They have nobody even close to them except I think it was Mercenaries who are moving towards Minas. So they're going to be super comfortable with getting all the cars towards Bandita, and there's going to be a lot of shots being fired at Los Leones because that's Manic Men. We got Team N4P as well as Zeus Sabers Alpha who are going to get the hell out of there. They just don't want any of that, anything to do with that.
Yeah, there was, I believe, 3 squads here at Los Leones, and Zeus Sabers, they did manage to pick up a couple of vehicles, and they're not going to completely move away from Los Leones yet. They're just going to move over to the eastern side, which is relatively empty. And look at that circle shift, SK.
Oh my lord.
I mean, the Miramar circle shifts have been putting the players in a spot of bother, and seems like the first time around in the grand finals is going to be no different.
Yep, that's just nasty because there's nobody on the eastern side, and no one's ever going to expect the circle to move towards the eastern side, and there's not a lot to work with as well unless you have like Junkyard or you got the high ground there. It is pretty much plain ground, and all the rotations are going to be through these narrow roads that people like IR are going to scout, people like Mercenaries are going to see you rotating. So everyone that moved towards the western is going to be kicking themselves because guess what? Impala was free for the taking. And it's also kind of far. I think TEG, if I'm not mistaken, will be the first one to rotate. You'll see Lynch already moving towards Junkyard or possibly towards the high ground there, because anyone that gets the high ground is going to be able to spot a lot of rotations coming in. Meanwhile, White Shadows, who weren't in our first map, who have graced us with their presence in the second map. Let's see what they can do, because they have to rotate out of Picado, and they are going to be moving towards a lot of teams as they rotate as well. So it's going to be Ghostwary, Mist, AK Guard. So they're going to loot up in Picado. Gopal already moving towards Mercenaries. So I don't think he has a clue that there's someone at Minas, but he is gonna go push regardless. Bijoy is definitely gonna hear this. But there is a good stop coming in. I don't think Bijoy heard him. So Bijoy is in a little bit of danger, but I don't think. Yep, I don't think Gopal's gonna go for this. Bijoy, however, is in a whole lot of trouble. He might be the first one to go down because he had no clue that Gopal's pushed up. But Bijoy, as we've seen it before, he is a danger man. He is someone that has potential. And look at Gopal. He is sneakily trying to make himself. This is gonna be really bad for Bijoy if he's able to spot him out. Bijoy has no clue whatsoever. Oh, but he does get spotted out. I think someone from the cliff kind of took shots at Bijoy, but I think that was Acolytic. He did spot out Acolytic. Lucky for him, Gopal Gatani was close by, which is gonna see Mercenaries drop a member already. Bijoy, first blood of map number 2. That's gonna be Miramar. Gopal's gonna be very happy picking up all his loot. Gets 5 first aids off of Bijoy. So I think this is a good start coming in for Team Placid, considering they had a very bad first map.
Yeah, man. That's going to be a definite confidence booster coming in. Early map number 2, you start things off with the kill. It's going to get your juices flowing. Gabru rotating around Graveyard, which is currently playing house to Dante Aman, Gopal Gatani and Acolytic. I believe there is Ice who's alone right now at Minas, but should be fine. For now, I see Wade's actually spots Gopal Gatani and that entire squad away, but with the 4x, that's going to be a prayer at best.
Yeah, it's just more of, let me get whatever information I can and then start rotating. That's the call coming out. You see Roy and Ghostly. And I like how this team plays as well. They're always in 2-2 splits and they rotate together. They fight. But when they fight, they actually like 4-man it pretty hard. So let's see. Rest of Mercenaries now. Too late, but they are going to rotate in and join forces. And the map now you can see slowly getting crowded towards the eastern part, bottom south of the map. I see team number 10. Oh my god, team number 13 is gonna run straight into Manicman, but Archangel is gonna live with the worst possible vehicle you can have in Miramar, but the gods are on his side and he's gonna get away. Archangel and Co. My god, that's not the vehicle you want to be spotted in, especially when you're moving towards, moving past a compound. But with that being said, Manic Man now made enough noise for Zeusay Basalfa to capitalize. And as I say that, Twitch Accelerate is going to find a headshot with that M24 onto Zephyrs. And poof, that was a big shot. It was almost like 300 or 400 meters. I think XL is finally comfortable now. He did take a good hiatus from PUBG and he's back for some more action. Now we see Axlin, one of the craziest players you can spot. Meanwhile, Archangel avoids one compound but goes straight into Gabru's compound. Not the start they were expecting, but that mini one is something that you don't want to be rotating in. Accelerate, however, is going to start taking some shots here. Let's see if he can land this. Nope, he misses a lot of shots. One more for the books, and he has to reload. So we did miss the first knock that came in. Meanwhile, Gabru is getting shot at by TEG, and Snowfire is going to get taken down by Hades. And I think he's going to get finished. Yep, he's definitely going to get finished. Snowfire is going to go down to Ghostly Boy. 4 kills already secured for Gabru.
Well, Gabru, the timing just works perfect for them there. I don't think there was a bait and switch play attempted, but hey, if it works out, it works out, right? And they walk away with 4 early kills. Considering they're 10 points behind, that is some real good catch up. And they spot players from IR on top of the hill there. Amit as well as Detril getting shot at SK.
Yeah, I don't know where these shots are really leading because I don't think Hades is hitting even a single bullet. A little too far for that SLR. I mean, he does have to take take a while, zero in, and then kind of shoot. But he's just scattering random shots at this point in time. He is trying to scare someone, but the loot hungry Hades is going to get taken down by Lynch and Madara. They had their eyes set on it. So TEG is going to get the return. A 1-for-1 revenge served.
And there is so much potential right now for third partying inside the zone. Everyone is just so tight right up inside the circle, which is going to shift towards the north, and that's going to mean that that huge clutter towards the south side is probably going to play out right here, right now, SK.
Yep, that's exactly what this is gonna mean. You see Zeusabers Alpha already like getting in their vehicles and leaving. Team number 15, that's gonna be Placid. We're on board with Placid. They're also making rotations. Every single person has to move towards the north. And guess who's smiling? It's gonna be GameWeb. They've already in the north side of the map. There's also Team Toxic who are coming in from the west. They're gonna get an airdrop as well as secure the position there. And we have the boys. I think that's gonna be no, it's actually gonna be Revolution X, I think, who are moving in as well. Shas from the 18 and crew. So all these guys are gonna be super happy with kind of taking that northern side. Meanwhile, Accelerate gonna spot down a ghostly boy, but not gonna do anything about it.
And they're driving past Zoo Sabers now, Kabru. But unfortunately, I think Instinct is a little too far away, and with the red dot, don't think he's going to get much but a few stray shots.
Yeah, but he's got 200 ammo. It's like nothing really. He can do what he wants. Meanwhile, Syed Ashik is gonna find Lynch. I wonder where this happened. Oh, this is the compound fight. There we go. I wonder if Lynch is gonna get picked up. Syed Ashik is prone. Actually, yeah,
Where
I
is
think
his
Lynch.
teammates? He doesn't. I don't think he has anyone close by.
He doesn't, and Puckstar is now going to find Madara as well. So Killua now, the last member up and running for TEG, the guys who took the chicken dinner at a point where they might actually not even be able to make it.
Yeah,
Madara.
they're in big
I think
trouble
this is
right
the
now.
this is the Hail Mary player because they have to get Madara and get out. Meanwhile, in the distance we can see another car rolling up on them. They are getting shot. That's gonna be another fight that's gonna happen. Mansab is gonna find Mist. ISIS is gonna find Legend Unknown. So White Shadows falling apart on the other side of the map between two teams. See what's happening here. Accelerate. Gonna pop. Ghost Very, but no, his aim. Not on point at all. But Ghost Very now is going to try and get the... Oof! Mansab runs over Mist. That was brutal. And they're going to continue the onslaught now where they're going to try and push Ghost Very. Ghost Very is stuck in a bit of a ridge. He's got a lot of smoke cover for himself. But, Mansab, danger man. Let's see what Ghost Very can do in this situation.
Yep, he has absolutely no idea where they're coming from. Mansab's actually already pushed up. And yeah.
Oh, he had no clue. He kind of whiffed that. And that is going to be the first team. White Shadows, they're going to get eliminated in a rotation by Manic Men. Manic Men's going to pick up the 3 kills now. Good start for them, considering the fact that they did go out, last in map number 1. And now the rotations are going to start coming in. Killua gets spotted by Syed Ashik. So it's going to be Killua and Madara. They have to play very, very safe because there are 50 teams remaining and they only have 2 man. Oh, look at this though. Now the 18. So many rotations being punished here. Ops is going to go down from Indian rivals. So Indian rivals are in.
Yep.
And we have 55 phase 3. It is going to get crazy.
It is going to get crazy indeed as we jump on over to Nuke Dark X. He does have a couple of players from squad number 10 very close. House, who's making his way just north of the mountains, but don't think he should get spotted out right now. Karku's also making his way pretty much in and around that area, and I think Karku in a moment is gonna come up on House. House is already taking in shots from behind, from Ape higher. The timing's gonna be everything. Mansub's also being spotted out. Karku, I'm sure he's aware of House's position as well. There was already shots coming in that direction, and Mansub gets forced back. Not before Mansub finds Ape higher. So that's gonna put squad number 9 in sort of a pickle, as Axelin is also coming in hot. This is rough here. Karku, can he make something happen? He's not given away his position, and House and the rest of squad number 10 actually just back away. Absolutely no noise made. They're going to be like, yep, quick exit back out. No casualties taken. Very well played there.
Yeah, meanwhile, IR here on the hunt. They've got the whole of Team Placid right below them. Let's see if they can make something happen, because it's going to be 3 members of IR. I think it's going to be 3 members of Team Placid as well. Colzera in a bit of an aggressive position is going to find Gopal Katani. Guy never misses. Nade in hand, going to go for the flush, but Acolytic is going to find Colzera. Colzera, however, has a lot of defilade to work with, which is enough time for him to give a Q to his team. We see Vicky Rex now going in for the flank. 47 seconds for Acolytic to work with. They have to move into the zone because the zone will push Gopal Gatani slowly ticking away. That is added pressure for Team Placid. Colzera going to medkit and heal up. Vicky Rex going to spot Acolytic. Shots being fired. And Gopal Gatani now. Sliver of HP. I think he's going to go for the rest, but look at Colzera. Colzera's going to find Dante Aman. Oh no, the rest is going to cost Dante Aman as well as Gopal lives, and now it's going to be left to Acolytic. 1 man alive, and the retreat does come in. I wonder where Acolytic's going. Does he have a vehicle? Does he have something to play for? Because phase 3 is going to hurt him, and that's Team Placid who are going to just easily go down to Colzera. He's going to play that fight out the way he wanted to. Meanwhile, Weekend Warriors have made their way above where Indian rivals were as well. Kabru Esports, 4 kills secured, but their kill leader from the team, Hades, is the one that went down whilst looting. Now Weekend Warriors is gonna start taking in some shots. Where does the zone move? That's what I really want to know, because 40 seconds left and these teams have to move. Kostab actually goes on to a disconnect, so Acolytic is going to deny the point. He's going to die in the zone. 14 teams remaining. Team Placid goes down at 15th after White Shadows, and 16th. Phase number 4, 25 seconds remaining. What are these teams going to do?
Man, that southern side is so cluttered back out. We have a total of 4 squads. Right, the squads 2, 4, 9, 30. There's one player from 13 also trying to make his way back in. I see long range shots being fired by Roy. With the mini, but finally response coming in from squad 1 is going to force him back into a more defensive position. Squad, that's Wades. Yes, they do finally manage to spot out squad 9 there in the distance, with Wades as well as Ghostly Boy coming in for some backup fire from afar, and squad 9 has ended up getting themselves into a lot of trouble. They do have squad 10 right around them as well, and they're super sandwiched at the moment. Just, I believe right now, praying that some of these squads do offer some distraction as Accelerate. Small pixel peak almost lands their first shot in escape.
Yeah, I like what WS is doing though. He's kind of made himself behind enemy lines, and he's got the whole of Team Never next to him. But Twitch Accelerate, he's gonna spot this. Shot comes in. Unfortunately, he's not able to land it, I'm guessing. Meanwhile, Kilua here taking some shots. We should jump to Accelerate because he is in a bit of a crazy fight here. He's got the whole of Weekend Warriors running towards him out in the open. But he only has, so Excellent does go down, so he only has a bolt action to work with. Not the best choice of weapon when you have.
Oh, look at this fight as well. We have House slowly sneaking into squad number 10. He's moving in. He's got 3 players, and Client has no idea. Gets the free kill in. I believe that is enough time for him to actually back away, and Accelerate has ended up going down here, leaving it all down to House. Axelin is knocked as well. House is actually pretty far away. I think right now with the zones also pushing in, you probably give up on this, cut your losses, and try and get higher on that scorecard here on Miramar SK.
Yeah, and Team 7 there, I think they are going to get eliminated. A lot of teams took shots at them, and unfortunately, they could not do anything. House, however, is going to take the one kill, and then he's going to disengage and move back. But if he rotates out, they are going to spot him. It's going to be Team IR, Deathrill. Oof, shots from the 18, headshots him from the distance with a mini. It's going to be 60 health points just disappearing out of Deathrill's face, and then we see Vicky Rex and Amit Kolzer as well. So these guys have somewhat of an inkling, but there is team number 12, Itachi, fairly close by to Deathrill, and I don't think Deathrill has a clue of what's happening. Let's see if Itachi is potting out the whole of IR. He's actually going to heal, and I think once he peaks this, he's got a Graza as well.
Yeah, he's just going to chill here and wait for squad number 16 to move ahead. But we're going to use this moment to bring up the secret code. It is 240 Hz, 240 FPS. All you got to do is click on the giveaway link in the chat, enter the secret code, and you stand a chance of winning some awesome Steam Wallet codes. If you get all the entries right over the 6 days of stream, you stand a chance of walking away with an awesome Aorus SSD. Back to you, SK.
Yeah, we see Itachi now. He has to start moving in because team number 14, Killua, that's going to be TEG, just got crashed upon. Yeah, they did get crashed upon. Meanwhile, it's Itachi. They're taking a 1v4 fight against the GameWeb. And he is in a bit of a panicky situation. Let's see if he can make something happen here. Even if he gets a knock or two, it is going to help him out hugely. First person comes in. The Graza shreds Bottle Money. Second person as well. But the zone now starts chunking in. Unknown's going to move out. Two players. Oof. That was a huge moment for Itachi there, but unfortunately he is going to go down, which is going to put in a lot of trouble. And meanwhile, WH goes for the impatient push onto, I think it's team number 11, and he's going to be taken down as well. So 10 teams remaining, a lot of actions, a lot of fights being taken here, and Itachi is going to cost GameWeb 2 of their members, and Syed Ashik is going to find blocked as well. So 3 members of GameWeb knocked in the distance there. Can blocked make it out is the real question. Meanwhile, Madara and Killua have some uninvited guests in their compound in the form of Amit Kolzara, an Indian rival. So they have something to defend for themselves as well. And look at this fight though. There is Beast Official and there's Freck OP literally next to Beast Official, and I don't think they've spotted him out as well. But Freck OP got shot in the back from I think it was team number 11. Yep, team number 11, Revolution X, actually took a shot at Freck OP, and he's in a bit of a panicky situation there.
Yep,
let's see what Freck OP can do now.
And behind them is Apire. He's been sitting here holding this angle for eternity, and I think this is going to be the absolute perfect time for him to jump on if they do push it back across. Meanwhile, they're going to jump over to Killua, who has pushed into the compound. I believe that...
Yeah, I think we might need the X-ray to see where Killua is actually trying to push into, because where is Amit Kolzara? Oh, he's on the other side. So this is the wrong side. They actually walked past his side.
Oh, rip.
Meanwhile, Vikirex and Deathrill still on the other side of the compound, trying to peek away. The point here, what's going to happen is, yep, that's exactly what I said was going to... I was going to say was going to happen, is if they get one knock... Oh my god, Kolzera was on the roof! No! Killua. He was taking an energy drink break outside the building, and he didn't expect Kolzera, that sneaky Kolzera on the roof of the building. Meanwhile, Instinct, holy, he's gonna find Karku, and Neer is gonna find Nuke Duck. So the campy Apire now in a whole lot of trouble because his teammates are going down behind him. Camper is gonna find AK Karku and yoink the kill away. Cryption is gonna get taken down by Kaizen. So team number 11, Revolution X, doing a whole lot of work here. Apire is gonna start moving down. He is the last remaining member of team number 9. That's going to be team NLG. And Freck P is going to get taken down by Z-Fears as well. So now it's going to be Apire versus Usabers Alpha. He knows they're on his right, but he doesn't have any utility to work with. So He's got two choices here: run towards Team 11, who's already got a bunch of kills, or run towards Team 4. It's going to be Zeus Saber's Alpha. They also got, I think, a bunch of kills right now, and he has no
Ooh.
healing. Puckstar's going to get eliminated in the distance. Appa here, what are you going to do? Because you got Alpha on one side and you got team number 11 on the other side, and I think he's going to go towards Zeus Alpha. And Zeus Alphas have picked up a lot of loot as well. Look at this. Look at Appa here. He's gonna find Zephyrs. Is he gonna go for the thirst? Yes, he's gonna go for the thirst and he's gonna finish him. But unfortunately, Appa here, he is gonna get taken down. 4 teams remain. What just happened? We had 10 teams in phase 5.
I think they
in
all.
phase 6 we have.
The
4 teams
scorecard
remain.
hasn't stopped moving for the last 2 minutes. We've just had multiple fights break out all over the map, and looks like it's not going to stop anytime soon either, as IR is getting pushed on. Oh, Ghostly Boy does get taken out. Deathrill coming in with the flank across does make this even more favorable for IR. Just the 2 players up. Wades is all the way behind, and Roy is also going to retreat back out, just leaving Ghostly Boy to go down. Roy looking to see if he maybe finds an opening. He spots out Cole Zera there, but I don't think he's in a position to do anything as of now. Look at that circle shift though, SK. It is in favor of ZE.
Yeah, Zeus was Alpha, and we've got Revolution X. So these 2 teams gonna be super happy about holding those compounds up there. They've got all the high ground, all the utility to work with. Zeus Sabers Alpha have 4-man strong, and Gabru looking very, very in a very difficult spot. So 4 teams remaining. We have Gabru, we have Indian rivals, we got Revolution X, and we got Zeus Sabers Alpha. Let's see which team here can take away map number 2, because this zone is going to be in open push, and whoever gets to the ridge first is going to be the one that's going to be in a better position. And Deathrill, as he moves up, is going to be exposed completely to Gabru Esports. And just so you say that, Roy is going to start moving in. Yep, Roy has made the push in towards IR, but they had a vehicle all along, which we missed as well. So Roy is just gonna be left with nothing. He's I don't think he's gonna take shots as well, but oh, he spots out. Oh, what a shot there. Roy is gonna spot out Deathrill. He's gonna instantly take him down. Now he has to start moving in. Wades and Roy set up a bit of a crossfire between them. I think Wades is in a very favorable position here. Roy doesn't look like he's gonna make it. He's gonna start first aiding himself. Is this enough? 2 ticks remain. He's gonna not be able to get it. The timing was wrong on that one. Roy is gonna get taken down to the zone. Camper trying to secure some kills from the distance, and Deathrill is actually gonna get a res. I wonder how Waits is letting this happen. Oof, he finds the head. Oh my god, picture perfect, pixel perfect. Waits is gonna find Colzera as well. Indian rivals who look really strong getting into the position now are in a whole lot of trouble, because Waits says, I ain't letting you get this res as well. Now he's gonna zone out Vicky. The bike is not on to Vicky Rex. Meanwhile, Waits is gonna get shot back by Vicky Rex, and it all comes down to whether Zeus Saber's Alpha is gonna help Wades or not, because he is stuck in a very bad position right now. Meanwhile, we see Colzera and Deathrill slowly but surely trying to crawl towards Vicky Rex. I don't think the res is gonna come in. Instinct is gonna yoink Deathrill's kill. Wades needs to secure these kills or someone's gonna take it. Killer's gonna take shots at Zeus Saber's Alpha now. I think Zeus was lost a person to this zone. So it is a 3v3v.
Zeus was Alpha, yeah.
2v1.
They've lost, they're down to just the 2 remaining players right now, an Instinct and Near. Instinct, in fact, going to quickly bandage up to about less than half HP. And Wades has been looking at this angle for a long time now. ZE are outside the zone as well, and they've got a fair bit of distance to push up against the clock. There should be Wades' skills coming in, SK.
Yep, and Wades finally gets the kill onto Amit. Colzera doesn't get yoinked this time around. So it is a 2v, I think it's a 2v3, no, 1v1. Yeah, so 2v3v1v1. That is the call here. Revolution X looking like they're the ones who are going to be able to take it. Look at the shots coming in. Camper is warmed up. He's ready to go. Shots coming in. But the sliver of HP.
7
Airdrop for
HP.
cover.
7 HP was what Near went down to, and Camper immediately moves towards the right to try and get a better angle onto this. Zeus was Alpha, 2 remaining players are just sitting ducks right now with the zone pushing in. He spots out, Near moving out, just one more. Both players thrown out into the open. Is a target practice right now for Camper. He does get responded on though. They drop him in.
That's a really good return coming in as well. But I don't think Near is going to be able to get res. Yeah, because if Instinct does get up, I have a feeling he might get. Yep, Near is not going to get res. Instinct is going to hold that position. He's going to play it out and see if he can do anything about this. There is no time remaining here. If there's one guy that can clutch this, it is going to be Wades. He's going to spot out Instinct. Another kill going to be gifted to Wades. But let's not count WikiRex as well. He's been quietly sitting in that shack. Camper is going to get the res on top, but he has to stop moving in. This zone
No, they let him
will not stop.
Killer leaves him. He leaves him behind. Wades, I think, is getting shot at by WikiRex from afar, and with the vehicle blown up, WikiRex has done it yet again, but he's brought it to a 1v2 situation right now. And Killer, he knows exactly where Wades is. He stands up, instantly gets shot at. Wades is trying to respond back to 36 HP. He needs some miraculous shots going down. He's taking damage from the zone. And too little, too late there at the end. Those shots, almost every single one had to be a headshot if he was even remotely going to stand a chance of taking the W there at the end, especially with the zone pushing in.
So yeah, that's going to be Revolution X. I mean, with the winner chicken dinner, that's their first chicken dinner of the tournament. And guess what? What better time than to get it in the finals, in the final 8 maps. Revolution X, cool, calm, collected, going to secure 5 kills and the chicken dinner. IR had much stronger showing this time around. They do have, how much is that? 9 kills onto them. And in second place, Gabru as well. Got 8 kills, and in third, Zeus was Alpha. Unfortunately, the zone guards just not giving them any sort of cover whatsoever. They're going to end up with 5 kills in fourth. Then we've got, I think this is going to be NLG in 5th place with just the 2 kills onto them. And that's going to be your top 5. And the rest of the scoreboard, I think a lot of kills were scattered around. It was towards Itachi and Rude Assassins. They have a bunch of kills. I think early on, a lot of rotations happened. And kills were just being scattered and third party left, right, and center. But the majority of kills still come from the top 5. This is map number 2. We have 2 more maps remaining. We have another Miramar, and then we have another Sandhawk after that. So if you think that this is the action, if this is the action we can expect from a bigger map like a Miramar and a Wrangle, then imagine what's going to happen when Sandhawk comes into play, because that's when every one of these guys who are warmed up are going to go crazy. And I'm just waiting to get over with that Miramar so we can jump into the Sandhawk.
I mean, we don't get to see a lot of competitive Sandhawk, right? It does open avenues to non-stop fighting from start to finish, especially in the early phases. I think even in the initial circle is where we will still get to see a lot of fights going down, primarily because of how the Sandhawk terrain is, the map in itself, a lot smaller. Just to put things in perspective, it's half the size of Miramar. So yeah, that is going to be something awesome coming up later today. But right now we're going to be taking a quick break and heading straight back into Miramar again. Big shout out to NVIDIA and Aorus for making this happen. All the viewers tuning in, if you're looking to start your esports journey, if you're looking to start playing FPS, whether it is semi-competitively or fully build up towards becoming an esports athlete, you gotta have high frame rate coupled with a high refresh rate monitor. And the best way to do so is to pick yourself up an Aorus RTX card and couple that up with a high refresh rate Aorus monitor. And
the cards here. Is it?
Yep, right there in the garage. It's just chilling there.
we got the cards in the garage, and we've got codes that Shade's been throwing out throughout the games. So yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff for the viewers to win as well. Make sure you make sure you like the channel, subscribe, as well as share. I mean, because the more friends that will be able to see this, they have a chance to winning as well. And then if you share it to them, maybe then you can grab the prize for yourself if your friend wins it. That's some sort of a compensation for you. But yeah, we are going to move into map number 3. I am super excited, man. Map number 1 was filled with action. Map number 2 is filled with action. Map number 3, I bet, is going to fill with a lot more PUBG action, and I can't wait to see what these teams have in store for us.
Yep, things are just about getting heated here in the NVIDIA iCafe attack powered by Aorus. We're done with 2 maps. 2 more maps to go here today. Miramar and Sandhawk. Take a quick break. Be right B. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, welcome back to the NVIDIA iCafe Attack Grand Finals. We have 2 maps done, 2 more to go today. Big shout out to Aorus for making this possible. Thus far, 1 Erangel, 1 Miramar done. Let's have a look at how the scorecard kind of looks like at the end of map 2. Gabru Esports have sneaked themselves into the lead on the back of that chicken dinner. 27 points, 2 points ahead of TEG Esports, who are sitting on 25. Indian rivals have sneaked all the way up into 3rd and are sitting at 23 points. Revolution X on 17 and 4th. Infernal Gaming on 5th with 13, tied with Zoo Sabers Alpha on 13 as well. 7th position, Ocean Gaming on 12 points, and Weekend Warriors on 9 points, completing the top half of the scorecard. Then we have Team NLG in 9th on 8 points. Team Toxic and Team N4P both tied on 7. Manic Men on 5 points in 12th position. Mercenaries 13th with 5 points. GameWeb on 14th with 3. Team Placid get themselves on the scorecard with 1 point, and White Shadows yet to get off the scorecard there. SK, what do you make of the 2 maps that we've witnessed thus far?
Yeah, a bit of a correction there. I think it's Revolution that won the last game of the chicken. Gabru is the point leader.
Okay.
The chicken dinner is on Revolution exercise. So they've come to 3rd place, which is very nice to see. Like it's a refreshing top 5, and it shows for the fact that everyone's here to play. Everyone's at their A game, and that's exactly what you need to bring to a tournament. They've been supported by their cafes that they're representing as well. And they're also from different regions. So we've got players from Bangladesh as well as India. It's a bit of a mix, it's a nice set of gamers, and this is just 2 Miramar maps back to back. This is where I want to see, does anyone make any changes? Because they've kind of understood where people go, but has anyone made changes is the real question. But looking at the map right now, I don't think so. GameWeb is still going to Cobre area. Team number 12 is still going towards Cruz Duval. TEG, however, I've opted for the northern side. They didn't go for Bandita this time. They've gone completely northern side. Infernal Gaming has the same compound. But IR, this is good. This is very, very good for team number 15. That's going to be Placid. Because they've got central map and they've got the whole of San Martin for themselves. But Mercenaries are close by. Acolytic also drifted away from his team. He's stuck between 4 mercenary members, but I have a feeling he's just gone to secure a vehicle and he will come back. As well as Picardo. I think the first fight that's going to break out is going to be in Picardo, if I'm not mistaken, because there's 2 teams there. We've got Revolution X, our chicken dinners from last game, as well as I think it's going to be White Shadows with them. But this is another fight that when you look at Snowfire has dropped next to 2 members of Infernal Gaming. So it's going to be Araf as well as Drop Dead Repeat. Let's see what Snowfire can make of this.
In fact, just to build up onto this fight, Snowfire just barely landed a couple of seconds earlier compared to the two players from Squad 8 who had to eventually just drift away from this building. So all 3 players know exactly where each one is playing from, and that kind of puts Snowfire in a very tricky position, because if squad number 8 do move in with the crossfire, he's almost certainly gonna get traded. I'm surprised that he's actually game to taking an early fight here, SK.
Yeah, but he does have a vector. If he only had an extended, I think this would have been a much easier fight. But I like his positioning. He's already tricked them into them thinking that he's in the building. The nades are coming out, but the backup is here in the form of Lynch as well. So Snowfire is not alone. It is going to be turned into a 2-on-2 fight, but Kilua is also here. So guess what? What looked like a potential bad fight for Snowfire is turned into a full team play here. Lynch is here, Kilua is here, Madara has got another angle as well, and team number 8, I've been probably wondering where is their backup. There you go, the first shot comes in, dropped it, Pete is gonna find him. Beryl Whole lot of damage. Vector, he's not able to get anything, and Madara from the distance is going to find drop dead repeat, which means Araf Sehad now has to go in for the res. Is he going to smoke, or is he just going to go for the res? Instead, Killua and Lynch have a free opening to push down, and that's exactly what they're doing. The push comes
Look
in.
at from
Lynch is in
Shaz
danger,
behind
man.
though. He's got the
don't
bird's eye
think-
view. Can he?
Yeah, I don't think they will expect this. The nade is going to get dropped at repeat down again. Killua not going to miss that, but are they going to get blindsided by the fact that Shaz is going to push from behind? Madara is going to give them enough cover. Shaz is going to retreat out of this fight. Infernal Gaming have lost 2 members very, very early into map number 3.
And there are more shots being fired. Squad number 11 moving straight past squad number 9. He's gonna flip the vehicle and it's gonna get blown up. Oh, they don't get the kill credit though. It's gone to 2 team kills there. So unfortunate for Team 9. They're gonna feel that they're wrong.
Yeah, I wonder how that happened though, because how did they get a team kill? I mean, is it because he was still in the car and then he ran them both over? Because they didn't get the points. You were right about that. Team number 9 did explode the car, but they didn't get the points. I think of a bug G, but they're going to get 2 points stolen by the game, and there's nothing we can say about that. Meanwhile, Ops, Wikidex, and Co getting shot at by TEG. There's a headshot coming in towards Deathrill, so he's just 1 hit away from possibly dropping from the vehicle, but he's gonna chill out. Wikirex is gonna go create some distraction with the Murado. Meanwhile, Wolfie guy here is gonna find out a stray camper, and he's gonna make camper pay. Revolution X, what is happening? Every person that gets a chicken dinner just ends up playing really bad the next round, and this is just killer now left from Revolution X. Nobody else.
Yeah, he's gonna have to retreat back out, and the rest of the map's just gotten harder for Revolution X right there with only 1 up. Krish Meow has been spotted as well here in the high ground by IR, as Coldzera is gonna quickly move back across, try and get some sort of an angle, but I think Krish Meow is just moved way too far right now. 4x with the SKS, don't think it's gonna get the job done. Or maybe. Nah, he's gonna come back into some cover there, SK.
Yeah, he's in a whole lot of trouble because guess what? IR is a team that just pushes into you. They will, make sure they punish you. And Krish Meow, I don't know what sort of backup he has because I don't see anyone around. And Krish Meow is gonna try and play it from that 2-story. Yep, he has no teammates around.
He's got no backup whatsoever. Coldzera is gonna go ahead and push him in.
I wonder where the rest of his teammates actually are, because they are far. Krish Meow's teammates are really far, but guess what? They are getting in a lot of time. They have enough time for Krish to buy, because Archangel and crew are rolling up. Meanwhile, Apire is gonna get a knock in the distance. Yep, Krish is in a bit of a safe spot if you think about it, because his teammates are about 200 meters away, but they're not moving, and he's gonna get tagged as well. Oof, that was picture perfect almost. And now the nade's gonna start coming in. There we go, relentless IR, man. I tell you, this team, you give them a little bit of space and they will just do a lot of damage to you. The nade does come in, and Krish Meow goes bye-bye. His team have no response whatsoever. Not something that you'd see often, but his team didn't even bother to rotate, which means Krish Meow is going to go down. I think this is a strategic call coming in where they don't want to take this fight against IR, and they're just going to give up Krish for positioning.
Yep, they're just going to cut their losses there. They lose the 1. They say, you know what? We're just going to have to cut our losses and make do without 1 player there. But let's jump on over to Arps, who's pretty much on his own here, staking in long-range shots another vehicular incident. I believe that is the 2nd or the 3rd time that's happening on Miramar. A lot of unlucky drivers around, SK.
Oh yeah, if you think about it, I think it's and guess what? Wikirex actually gets taken down by time. So that's going to be a return kill coming in from Team N4P. For Krish Meow, they end up getting Wiki Rex. Oh my god, that is unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed. We're waiting.
Oh, I think it was a knock. So they haven't taken him out yet. It's still a knock. That was my bad there. But yeah, I think they are going to try and get Amit Kolzara as well as Wiki Rex. If you look at the top right of the map, team number 13, lot of shots being fired towards Amit Kolzara and Wiki Rex. I don't know if he's trying to pick him up, but they are in trouble. Um, Let's see though. Oh, he does get picked up, so it's fine. It's fine. Rex does get picked up. He is in a good spot, but the vehicle is something that they are going to lose. So a potential kill that they could have gotten, gets yoinked away, and Wikirex does get picked up as well. So IR still 4 members strong. They do have 2 kills towards them. I think there's still about 15 teams. Yeah, there's only one team that's got eliminated till now. 15 teams remain. Phase number 2 of map number 3. Got 56 alive, so a whole lot of action that's gonna come into play the moment we enter phase 4 and 5. It is gonna be much slower around this time around because the map has super large amount of real estate. We have San Martin, we have Hacienda, we have the compound north of San Martin, the high ground. So everyone is a bit in a bit of a cover. So they don't really have to play aggressive at all. It all under how the phase is. If it does move north, then the panic might set in because northwest are places that you don't want to be out in the open.
Indeed, man. Squad 4, I think, has taken some shots at, I believe, the squad that is moving north of them. I don't see them in the map anymore. Regardless, they're in pretty much a safe spot right now. There is squad 7, I believe, also center of the map. Seen a few vehicular rotations around them. Zone-wise, almost all the squads have already taken positions central of the map right now. Late rotations coming in from TEG, who are actually coming in hot. Lucky that they managed to find themselves a compound that is currently unoccupied, considering the amount of traffic that they're had to make their way through. But in San Martin, seems like they're going to be safe and sound, bang center of the circle SK.
Yeah, it's surprising that they did get this free rotation coming into the circle, like you said, because they did have to go through a bunch of squads, but they're going to be very happy about sitting central. But it all comes down to the map, like I said. If the zone pushes in south or east, that is going to be troublesome because there's a whole lot of teams still on the edge. Like games like Game Web, we have team number 9. We have team number 5 as well, Weekend Warriors. So they're like everyone's still playing the edge. See Beast Official, if he goes a little ahead, he's gonna be able to peek and find a lot more players. Team number 6 here, Game Web as well. They got 3 man alive, and they have Apire right next to them. So it all comes down to how the zone pushes and how the team reacts to the rotations. Because if they play the edge right now, it's not gonna be a lot of action, considering the fact that at least most of them have already moved in.
Yep. The ones who are rotating in late aren't really in too much of a trouble. And there you go. The zone moves in around San Martin. That pretty much is going to force fights towards the south, and that is going to be, in fact, squad number 9 losing Apire, who seem to be in a really good position to sniff that out. But I believe that was squad number 4 who sneaked up from behind, who managed to get the knock and the kill there. Karku is still all the way at the back. He's gotten a knock onto one of the Zoo Saber Alpha players, peeks out for a second and gets tagged down to 14 health. That level 2 helmet has taken quite a bit of beating as well. And with the rest of his teammates already having pushed up super far ahead, this is a suicide if he actually hangs around for too long. He might just get squeezed by both squad 6 and squad 4 SK.
Yeah, but here's the problem, right? In 3 seconds, the zone's going to stop pushing. So at this point in time, everyone's just trying to get into the zone. So there's no real question of whether people are going to take fights at all. Rude Assassins is going to get knocked down to the zone. However, Amit Kolzara here, sneaky has kind of showed up at team number 13's compound. I have no idea how Amit ends up in these situations, but he is someone that makes due of what this is. And meanwhile, there's a huge fight breaking out here. Team number 9 is going to find some free kills onto Game Web. Unknown player and Rogue Prince both are going to get taken down here. Nuke Duck is going to make sure he finishes that kills. Dante Amon is going to find Walnut Mind. It's a team kill there. Oof, the shots coming in from Nuke Duck there. Beautiful control on that Mini 14, and he's going to secure 3 kills, or he's going to secure 3 points for his team as well. Meanwhile, Amit Kolzara still lurking around Hacienda. He's got the whole of team 13 in front of him, and guess what? He's got his whole squad running towards him as well. So this is going to be a nasty fight here. Team number 13 and 4P. I don't know if they're ready for this, but it is going to be a 4v3. And IR is going to push with all 4 men together.
Yep, they're going to push in hard right now. Colzera has bought his time here. In fact, Archangel is far away on the western side, and I don't think will be able to join in once IR do. If IR do decide to push in, which I believe they will, they'll have a significant man advantage, unless of course they just rotate all the way towards the left and pincer Archangel here in a 1v4.
I think it does look like that because, but guess what? Arch is going to hear this when they come towards the ridge. I'm not sure what this positioning is, but they are fairly split out, which is going to give them a lot more vision, and they're not close enough to get naded as well. So it all comes down to whether Colzera or Arch can do anything about it. 55 seconds. Let's see where the zone pushes, because this is going to determine which side these teams move. And unfortunately for both of them, they have a lot of ground to cover. Meanwhile, Excel, Manic Man is going to be in a fight with team number 15, and they're just going to get deleted. Manic Man not having a good day whatsoever. Amit Kolzera and Deathrill here are going to find Archangel and finish him off. This is going to give Illmatic and Time a voice cue at least, or an audio cue that there is company around. Will they play it out? Because 20 seconds, they have to make a huge rotation out of this place. But they do have a car that's parked behind Hacienda. I don't know if they're going to use it, but there's definitely a Mirado that I've seen parked out of Hacienda there. And I want to see how Indian rivals rotate as well, because it's not more about securing the kills, it's also about rotating into the zone, and they have a lot of ground to cover, and I think that's exactly what they're doing. Wikirex is going to get shot at by Time 12 in the back, but he's going to just leave because I don't think either of these teams have the meds to outlast this fight, because phase 4 is going to chunk you. I'm not sure what Wikidex and Amit Kolzer are doing, but yep, they're going to start moving as well. Time gets out of the compound. Illmatic is trying to cover him. And this looks bad for Time because, yep, he does get spotted out in the open, but he is going to get some cover, possibly get a first aid in time. The bush is going to give him enough space to move around. Frekopi is going to get knocked in the distance.
Yeah, Frekopi, I believe, did just end up going down to the zone straight up.
Yeah, I don't think Time's going to make it as well. This is just a nasty zone to be part of. It's the last first aid onto him. Gabru Wades is going to get punished here by Madara. All right, that was a rotation that I didn't expect Wades to be doing. He just ran across the road, and guess what? Madara's got his eyes set on Wades. Gabru is going to lose a member, and it's going to be another point to TEG, the team that won the first chicken dinner of the finals. They are looking strong. Costa, Weekend Warriors, 3-man. They have a fight between them and team number 9. So it's going to be Kostub and Beast Official. Let's see if they can make good work of team number 9. Kostub is going to energy drink himself, boost himself to the max. Got the 3x M4 in hand, nade. Mosaki knows where Wolfie Guy is, but the nade is not going to be good. Wolfie Guy is going to see or hear the nade coming in, and he's going to dodge it. Meanwhile, Beast Official has made himself into the compound as well.
Yeah, he's been spotted out. I believe that was Karku who took a couple of shots at him from the distance, and yeah,
I think they need to get out. Yeah, they need to get out of this fight because it is a 2-on-3 ghostly. Oh, sorry, Wolfie Guy is gonna get spotted by Costa. He's gonna bandage himself. Because if they stay behind these containers, the potential of getting naded is pretty high right now. But Wolfie Guy's position has been given away. Kostap is a little wary. Meanwhile, Bijoy is gonna take fights at IR. So this is gonna be mercenaries actually cleaning up IR. They're all going down to the zone. This is exactly what I said, right? It's not about the kills. It's also about securing your spot in the zone. Bijoy is gonna get Amit Kolzera's kill. Shas from the 18 is gonna get taken down to the zone, and Karku is going to find Kostab in this fight. So it's going to be Beast Official in a 1v3. Going to spot the first man, but Karku gets back a whole lot of damage into return. Now Wolfie Guy is going to start going in for the flank. Kostab getting mollies thrown at him, but he is in a bit of a safe spot. He hears Wolfie Guy.
Beast needs to isolate this into multiple duels and win every single one of them in a very short span of time, else he's going to get easily traded back out. They're just buying time for the flank to come across. It seems like he has an idea where Wolfie Guy is, but he's got absolutely no angle onto this. Nuke Dark's also holding the door down, and the zone pushing in. It's going to be time. Oh, a decent connection there from Beast, but not good enough.
Yeah, and he's getting hunted at this point in time because he's got Karko on one side. What a spray coming in from Instinct, but it's going to be Zephyrs that's going to pick up the fight. That's going to be White Shadows versus Zeusebas Alpha. Instinct has flashed himself. The res already starting to come in. They've lost a member. Can Mist heal up and give the cover fire that his team really needs? Nope, he cannot. Legend Unknown is going to get taken down, so that's the end of Zeus. Sorry, that's the end of White Shadows. Zeusebas Alpha is going to pick up the free points. I think they might have lost one, so I don't think it's free points for them. Now we see Beast Official making use of all the utility. Why are people flashing themselves? Do they not know how to use flashbangs? Because every person that we saw use a flash up until now has flashed himself. It was Killua on the first map. It was second map, I think it was, I forgot who it was. And then third map, it was Zeusebas Alpha and Beast Official. So every single person that's using the flashbang is not really getting much use of it. While I say this, team number 1 have actually pinched TEG right below them. They're throwing nades. Got some nades rolling down, but I think TEG's got a smoke cover to start getting the reses in. I wonder what
by the way, look at this
position.
Team 1 has been sitting there while Team 12 has been watching this, by the way. They've just been sitting silent inside with 2 players. Cornwall, Minter Buns is definitely given a lot of audio cues here, but Squad 12 continue to play the sneak game here.
Yeah, we should just keep it on aerial view because look at the amount of people that are actually clubbed up. If we go a little more higher, I think we can see the total amount of teams here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 teams. Infernal Gaming, Zergstein as well as in the distance. Madara, Killua and Lynch are going to start making the push towards this. And if you look at the left of your screen, you'll see Roy as well starting to make a... Okay, never mind. There's also 2 more teams behind. That's going to be Zeusebas Alpha taking out Dam from Mercenaries. Smokes does come in for a little bit of a cover. Let's go back to the other fight that was going on, the aerial fight, because everyone has to move into the zone. 25 seconds and they're all forced to move into the zone. Cornwall taking shots at Hades. Killer is going to find Minter Buns, and now they're going to find Cornwall as well. Can they find Cornwall is the real question.
Oh, Killer's given away his position, but he does win the fight. And Baba and Punkstar are so far away. They're going to come back. They might end up lining up for Killer here. He's got decent damage and Baba's down to so low. But it's all down to Killer, and he's going to get third partied by Zergstein from all the way down. Ripperoni, Pepperoni, SK.
Yeah, Ocean Gaming there. Just unfortunate. And I think TG as well got taken down. Meanwhile, Mercenaries now getting a full push coming in from Zeusebas Alpha. Zeusebas Alpha got a lot of kills. They've been taking every single fight that they can pick up. Zergstein finally going down from Infernal Gaming out at the back there. Let's see what these flashes can do. Bijay has thrown almost 3 flashes in. And I think he's going to try and go for the res. Because he wants to try and get ice up. We know Bijay is a dangerous man, but I think with a little bit of his support, there's more that he can do. Meanwhile, Walnut Mind is going to find Zephyrs on the back, so that's going to be another third party coming in. Can Bijoy reach Ice 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 in time because his zone is pushing in? He's got a minute to work with. Acolytic, 6 kills on Team Placid this time around. Two maps were really bad for them, but they seem to have found their footing. 3 kills onto Dante Amon, 3 kills onto Walnut Mind. Gopal and Acolytic haven't opened their accounts yet, but it is 6 kills, 6 kills, a good position, and they're very, very spread out coming into the zone. Roy does get spotted out. Acolytic whiffs the shot, whiffs almost 6 bullets there. So Roy's going to be really happy about that.
Yeah, quick shout out. The secret code is 240 Hertz, 240 FPS. All you got to do is use the secret code in the link in the chat, and you stand your chance of walking away with some awesome Steam wallet codes. And if you get all the 6 codes right over the 6 days of action, you also stand a chance of making it to the mega raffle, which has an awesome Aorus SSD on the line. So go away, guys. 240 Hertz, 240 FPS is the code for today. It's on the top right of the screen. SK, take it away.
Yeah, it's back again with Roy and Acolytic back and forth because Roy is the last remaining member of Gabru. But Akko and crew, they have a lot of people to work with here. Look at that, the Ocean Gaming gonna find the first knock on to Zeus Alpha. Zephyrs has gone down twice already, so this is gonna be a knock that Roy is gonna capitalize on because he's taking shots at Ocean Gaming, and Baba is gonna get taken down by the Orm. Gopal Gatani has an Orm in hand and he's doing a whole lot of damage. Meanwhile, mercenaries are gonna stop chipping in as well. They're gonna find Gaju. There's a whole lot of third partying happening here. Zephyr is now stuck in the midst of all the chaos. Instinct and Zephyr still 2 man alive. Let's see what Roy can do because he's got the nade in hand. Acolytic's gonna tag him.
He's got the nade.
Is the nade good?
I don't think it's...
Oh, it's not good. But he does have a lot of free kills here. Zephyrs in the middle of all this, trying and yoink some kills. Baba Bakchod is gonna find Instinct, and Walnut Mind is gonna make the push in, completely destroying Zephyrs. Now Team Placid, they are the ones that look like they're gonna win this game. Gabru Roy is gonna get caught out in the open. Gopal Gatani, someone that doesn't miss. 2 teams remaining, 4-on-2. Ice Ice Ice, the last remaining member here. It's actually a 4-on-1. Team Placid destroying, demolishing the server in that last 3 phases. 9 kills and a winner chicken dinner to them. What an amazing show of skill there. Not a single knock from their side, not a single bit of damage taken. They just decimated the lobby.
That was a lot of third partying right there at the end. The teams were just so cluttered, especially in that open area, in that final circle. There was no chance of being able to get more than a couple of kills there at the end, as after we take into account, I think it was like 4 squads that ended up shooting each other down. Walnut Mind and squad do come out on top. There's 5 kills on Walnut Mind alone and 9 kills in total with the chicken dinner, 19 points secured. But I think the story continues to be the fact that the people who do get the chicken dinner eventually end up going out very early.
Yep.
And regardless of what action's going down, Gabru always managed to make it to top 3. And they've managed to do that yet again here with 5 kills. And that should allow them to stay in the lead, if I'm not mistaken, at the end of map 3.
Yeah, I don't think there's definitely a lot of change and shift coming in. We have 3 different chicken dinners, but the fact that next map is Sanhok and it's just going to be so much more fast paced, these teams have to adapt because that's a map that they haven't played in the qualifiers. We had a whole lot of Miramar, we had a whole lot of Erangel, but Sanhok is something that none of these teams played. So this is the 2 maps that can make or break a team, and there's a whole lot of kills. If you think third partying in Erangel and Miramar has been fun, imagine Sanhok. You can pick apart any teams and anyone and there's really not much to do in Sanhok other than just shoot whatever moves.
Yep.
So I'm really excited jumping into this map. Let's see what the teams can bring into Sanhok. This is the first time we're going to witness Sanhok in this tournament. Again, like huge shout out to Aorus and NVIDIA and all the cafes that are taking part as well. The teams we are in a situation, we made this work, and we've had our top 16 teams representing their favorite gaming cafes, and they're battling it out. I mean, they are seriously battling it out at this point of time. I want to see the scoreboard. Like, honestly, I want to see the updated scoreboard and see how this moves people around.
Yeah, I think we let's have a look at the scorecard from the end of map 2, where we did have Gabru in the lead by 2 points. I believe they will continue to further extend that. TEG did go out in 9th with 4 kills, so they're not going to be able to push up as much. IR also, I do believe, did go down very early. Let's have 12th position with just 2 kills. So the leader's not doing all that great. Revolution X also had a horrid start. Zoo Sabers Alpha in 6th position managed to finish 5th here with 7 kills. So that is going to give them a push up that leaderboard. Again, I think they're going to be somewhere around the 4th position by the time we are done with the map 3 scores. But yep, that does kind of give us an idea of where the squads are going to be heading. Surprised that Manic Men haven't yet turned up in the first 3 maps. SK, they were on fire. 4 chicken dinners. No squad looked like they were coming anywhere close to these guys over 12 maps of qualifiers. But here in the grand final, the first 3 maps, we haven't seen signs of the Manic Men that we got to see over 2 weeks. That might have also, I think, been down to the fact that a lot of these squads would have had their eyes on Manic Men. Every single one of them would have been studying how they've been playing and what is their secret to success. And that might have just eventually come down to squads kind of figuring them out. What do you think, SK?
I also haven't seen Manic Men in a 4v4 fight. The strong the what do you say, the strategy that worked for them was rotate first to the middle, yes, but also 4-man strong. They took every fight 4-man strong. This time I just saw them get picked apart in rotations. They haven't even been able to make it to the top 10 in the past 3 maps,
right,
which is very surprising, considering, like you said, they took 4 chicken dinners in the qualifiers. They were so damn ahead in terms of any other team, but it's just they are getting picked apart by every single team here. It's not just the same team. Like, you might say, hey, they've done their research and people are picking them apart, but I feel like they're just getting trapped in rotations every single map. And it's not a single team, but it's multiple teams that are taking advantage of this, and they are taking Manic Men out, and they're not able to win the firefights as well, which is probably their main advantage considering they have such high skill players. So I want to see what they can do. There's still 5 maps remaining. It's anybody's game. I mean, if Manic Men can take back-to-back chicken dinners in the qualifiers, they can do it again in the rest of the maps. So let's hope they can bounce back.
And the next map is the absolute best way to reset back out as well, because your textbook is out of the window, right? At Sandhawk, you're gonna go out and you're gonna take smart fights, and you're gonna take a lot of these fights. And I think that would be the absolute best way for them to say, you know what, this is where we start. We start with a handicap. The best way we're gonna the best chance we're going to have of coming back is to straight up go out there, frag, get the kill points. And we're going to see a lot of that moving into the final map of the day, Sandhawk. But I do believe we will be taking a short break. We should be back in about 30 minutes time. 6:15 is the start time.
So yeah, we will update you on that, because it is the month of Ramadan. So there's prayers for some of the players that are taking part. So respectfully, we do want to give them time to finish that, and most of them are fasting as well. So let's go through that. Let's see what we can do if the players want to finish off the map, or if we are going to take a break. So we will get back to you with the updated scoreboard and the update on when the next map will go live as well.
Yeah, so don't leave the stream just yet. Just stick around. Chat will update you in just a bit. This is Shade Slayer. That is SK, please. Hope you guys are enjoying the NVIDIA iCafe attack powered by Aorus. This is Grand Finals Day 1. 3 maps done, 1 more to go. Who is walking away in the lead at the end of Day 1? Stick around to find out. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the final map of day one for the NVIDIA iCafe attack powered by Aorus. I'm Shaysay. Joining me is SK, please. Sandhawk time. I think that pretty much describes what we can expect from the last map of the day, SK.
Pretty much. I mean, it's gonna be an explosive end to the day. Sandhawk, it's a little bit of a curveball because none of these teams have played each other on Sandhawk, so they have no idea where people are landing, and that's the kind of curveball we wanted to throw in because it is getting very interesting. At least the scoreboard will look very interesting because it's three different chicken dinners. As you can see, Gabru still holding the lead. They're securing a lot of kill points for themselves. That's the reason they're up there. And they've been top 5 on all 3 maps. So 37 points to Gabru Esports, repping X-Axis from Bangalore. Then we have TG in second with that single chicken dinner, repping Arcade Gaming with 29 points. Indian Rivals with 25 points, repping X-Axis. Then we have Zeus Sabers Alpha repping Zone Cafe with 23 points. Ocean Gaming from Arcadium with 22. Team Placid from GG Well Played with 20. They picked up the last chicken dinner as well. And then we have the two Auroral Gaming Cafe teams, both tied. Infernal Gaming as well as Revolution XR. However, Revolution have picked up a chicken dinner for themselves. That's your top half of the scoreboard. The bottom half is this surprising half. We got Manic Men who are all the way in 14th. We have, actually, let's start from 9th. So Team NLG in 9th, Mercenaries in 14, Weekend Warriors in 10, Team Toxic in 10, Team N4P in 7th, Manic Men in 6th, Game Web in 4th, and White Shadows, which is a single point, in last place. But Manic Men, the guys who are leading the qualifiers, are down here. Game Web, who is in our top 5. We also have Mercenaries root fairly well, and Weekend Warriors. So 4-5 teams here have the potential to be at the top 5, but they're actually in the bottom half of the scoreboard. That's just surprising to me. Jumping into the map, I think the first fight is going to be at the top side of the map. I see two teams. That's going to be Weekend Warriors, as well as, I'm guessing, there's going to be Infernal Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, who are at Hartin, top left side of the map. I think that's where the first fight's going to happen. Everyone else is a little bit far, as well as Boot Camp. There's also a fight that's going to happen in Boot Camp, but I don't think it's an immediate fight.
Yeah.
Oh, it is actually. Unknown player is going to find the first knock with that M4 onto Ghost Wary. So they just had two players connect. One player is disconnected. But yeah, I don't think that's going to be an immediate fight. They're just going to knock and then get out. The map is going to go towards Gabru Esports. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the Heartin fight, because that is getting exciting. 4-on-4 Infernal Gaming, as well as that's going to be Weekend Warriors.
Yeah, they've pushed out right now, squad number 5, Frekopi, in fact, moving all the way into the warehouse. And once they finish looting up this area, they know exactly where squad 8 is playing from. I do expect them to eventually rotate back out of the city. In fact, Kaustub is already on the outer perimeter. Once they do clear up the 6 buildings here, I think it's going to be a fight that we will probably have to hold on for later half of this map, SK.
Oh yeah, but I like how Infernal's playing this out as well. They all are clubbed into the corner, and the fact that both these teams have to move further south. The teams that are comfortable, however, are going to be Manic Men, IR. Then we have team number 11, Revolution X. Then we have team number 3. But look at this, though. Placid is actually barging into the north side of Boot Camp as well. They've heard these fights happening, so I think that might be another fight that we want to watch, because Boot Camp, if we get an aerial view, we have 3 different squads clubbed towards the Boot Camp region. Walnut Mind is... I think he's trying to play this out, trying to see if he can get a few kills out of this. Unknown, however, Unknown and Rogue Prince, they've lost a man. They were a 3-man and they lost a man. That's just hard luck. But yeah, it's not much White Shadows are going to do here as well. They are holding strong. Meanwhile, team number 15, Placid, the winners from the last game, are actually going to wrap around and move. They are going to try and go towards the center of the map. Not really interested in this fight. They heard the shots, but I don't think they are interested in this fight. And neither is Team 3. So both teams bit of a stalemate. And here's the danger, though. Team number 15, Placid, are actually moving straight towards IR. Uh, will they stop or will they continue to move towards IR? That's the real question, because if they do, IR is actually in a four split, is in a two split, and Team 15 Placid, they actually have all four man very close to each other. So
Yeah.
it might be very painful if they end up pushing super fast. But it is Wikirex and Coldzera. They are more than capable of handling a 2v4. As I say that, team number 15, they've slowed down the push a bit. Wiki is kind of standing in the corner. Deathrill and Ops playing together. So 2-2 split always works out in Sanhok because you can cover so much more ground and area, and all these guys have a dangerous aim when it comes to um, doing the damage. I think Deathrill has an inkling that hey, there is
He
another
spotted
team.
Mansab there, by the way.
Yeah, so
And
he
the
knows for a
push,
fact.
the push is coming in. SK on the other side. Coldzera
Oof,
is
it's gonna be a crazy push because any of these teams that go down here are gonna be kicking themselves.
yeah, and
Yeah, the first shot does come in from Wikirex. There we go. The push is gonna start coming in. Wikirex is gonna spot Walnut Mine and immediately take the corner in. But they are trying to move towards a single building. Not the best idea. But Wiki is gonna try and get an angle. Meanwhile, look at the push coming in now. Ops. There's no heals onto Amit. And Amit's gonna get taken down. What was Amit Kolzara doing? He's gonna get flushed as well. He had no heals to work with. Ended up taking the peak, and then he goes down for no reason, confused. He wanted to go left, right, and then he just gets knocked. Oh, what a headshot. Wiki Rex.
and
making it
Aqualytic
look
is down
easy.
as well. Oh my lord. They made it happen. They've got the 3 knocks in, and it's all down to Dante Aman. I don't think. Oh, he did spot him on the edge there. Wikirex. He sees him now. Dante Aman has no idea. Dropped down to half HP. And Wiki pulls out at the perfect time. They're 27 HP. There's no reason to push this right now. He can take his time. Heal back up.
Oh, yeah.
Dante Aman.
Definitely.
It's
He's
on him.
definitely read this, and look at the push coming in. Deathrill is gonna go for this. Deathrill, can he finish this? Deathrill is a danger man. He's got the nade in hand. Wikirex is gonna give him just a bit of cover. The nade is good. Is Dante Aman gonna go down? And yes, he is. So the winners, again, it's a curse. The chicken dinner team of last map goes down in first. Again. This is just crazy. And look at this though. WH has heard this. Manic Men, they need points on the board. They need to take every single fight they can, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. But it seems as though the call out is come out, get the information, get out, let's move to the middle of the map. And I think that is definitely what Axelan is selling these guys. Oof, look at this though. Roy spotting out the whole of TEG, but he's alone. Is he gonna take shots is the real question.
They're all across the river. So if he takes the shot, he's going to be sitting ducks here all alone. And if, God forbid, he gets knocked.
Oh, he's going to go for it. Knowing Roy, he's going to go for it. This is just how Roy plays. Roy plays, Roy shoots, Roy doesn't care. There you go. I told you, I know this guy. He is not someone that's going to shy away from a 1v4, 1v3, throw anything at him. He's not going to shy away. Meanwhile, WH is going to have a nice view of Deathrill, but they are going to play from the compound. It's almost as though they don't want to lose Amit. Like, they lost Amit, but they don't want to lose anyone else. But let's take a look at the map. Let's see where the map's going, because it is phase 2. The circle has shifted. I'm guessing it's shifted further south. Team number 8 are moving in from the north, as well as Weekend Warriors. So that fight never happened. Both these teams still alive, and the teams that are in boot camp as well. So I think we might have lost Rogue Prince and Unknown from Game Web, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 14 teams. Yeah, we did lose to another team, to White Shadows. So White Shadows finally picking up some points, and they're on the scoreboard. Let's see what the rest of the teams can do, because this is a scary map. You can get shot at from any angle whatsoever, and sometimes you have to swim, sometimes you have to fly to make it to the zone. And
guess where they're
Weekend
swimming?
Warriors can do it.
They're swimming towards boot camp. where
I
we
think
all-
they're out of options. I mean, at this point, they are really out of options. Bootcamp is the one place they can go. Meanwhile, Gabru Roy is going to find Killua. So that's the first kill that Roy was looking for on the bridge. And now this is going to get messy. Manic Men have also joined into this fight. Mansab is going to go down to Gabru Roy. Waits is going to peek this. And Waits is just looking... He goes for the thirst. And Excel is going to go for the return. And now we see Ghostly Boy... out there as well. He's gonna get shot. What is going on? Gabru is falling apart. Two different fights. This is classic Sandhawk. They were trying to take a fight with TEG, and guess what? Manic Man just comes in and cleans up house, but they do have Wades and Roy still alive. Ghostly does get flushed by XL. Mansab.
And here
I
they
think
come.
Mansab is down as well. Hades is gonna find Whorehouse with the Car 98 headshot, and now it's going to be Roy. He's going to get the flank. I think Roy is in a beautiful position to flank this whole fight. Let's see if he can do something with it. Oh, he gets spotted, but Excel not able to finish off Roy, which means he's going to get some more time to heal. Hades is holding the off angle onto this hut. He's got House. He's got the feet of Excel, and Excel is going to get taken down by Roy. Beautiful grenade. It's going to buy Roy a lot of time to heal, but did you forget about Axelin? Because I think you did. The Danger Man Axelin comes in clutch, finds Hades. It's just going to be Roy now. Hades going to bleed out. And see, you see what's happening in the back, right? Slowly but surely, there's a creepy... Oof. Yoinks a kill off of
walks in,
Man.
gets the K9 and says, you know what, thank you
And I
very
think
much. Roy.
And he spots out Roy as well, but the shot misses. Not something you'd see very often from Killua, but he does miss the shot, which means TG are going to be happy about this, man. What looked like a messy fight for them. Manic Man just came in and helped them out. WH is super far away. I don't think he's going to get rest. It's just going to be Excel and Axelin that are going to be playing it out versus Roy. But I have a feeling this is... Okay, there you go. Hades is gonna get the finish in. There's no rest coming. This is another fight that's gonna take away here between team number 3 and 13, and also Zergstein pushing in. So a 3-way fight. Zergstein has heard all these gun queues coming in. Can he find time? Oof, he's got the nade in hand. Boom, the nade goes in. He's definitely spotted another person. Just at 32 hit points. Axelin is going to find Roy finally. So that's going to be Gabru gone. So Gabru is going to go out in 13th. They were the leaderboard. They were the leaders in the scoreboard. And they are unfortunately going to go down. Killua has made him way on top of Manic Man now. Let's see if he can get a bunch of kills and, possibly continue giving Manic Man a bad run.
And we're going to go back over to this fight at boot camp where we did have Zergstein push up. He's had the entirety of his squad also move in. Now Shaz is here as well.
Oh, they've heard him. I like how Time is holding an off angle right there. I think, yep, they've definitely heard him. Krish Mayao gets the audio cue and he's going to start climbing up high ground. But there was another shot that came in from team number 14. I don't know where that was, but that was TEG that shot Zergstein. How does he even have an angle here? Drop dead is going to go down. So that's going to be the end. Team N4P are going to get eliminated. This is a fight that Team 8, should have won easily. And that's exactly what they did because they took their time. They got the information. Another messy fight about to happen. Team number 11, Kaizen versus team number 1. It's going to be Ocean Gaming. Ocean Gaming have been having a really good run as well. Camper is going to find Winter Buns with that K98. Is that a K98 or is that a Mosin? Is that a Mosin now? I think there's another sniper if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if it's in competitive play, but... Oof, the Molly is gonna hurt. This Molly is gonna hurt. Puckstar is gonna burn in that Molly. Client O has found him. And now he's gonna find Baba, but Baba's gonna find a headshot onto...
Oh, he's very low, Camper, 5 HP. He's gonna have to go and heal back up, but Kaizen is able to chip back in. Baba, like I said, is so low. If he jumps the...
Oh, I think Kaizen's gonna find this.
Yeah, they clean up.
Kaizen with the headshot to X. Team number 11, Revolution X, looking at setting themselves up for another chicken dinner. Wipes out Ocean Gaming. Phase 3 10 teams are remaining, 37 alive. This is another fight that's going to be happening here. Weekend Warriors versus Freck OP. Freck finds Death Thrill, and now he's going to spot WikiRex as well. Beautiful
What a
headshot.
shot.
Freck OP, massive, coming in clutch for his team. And now it's just going to be Ops with absolutely no HP remaining.
Yeah, he's done.
If only
peaking.
you could wall, yeah, if only you could wall bang through PUBG buildings, that would have been insane because Freck OP. He spots him. Look at the patience. So this is all right. That was a bit of a shot on the back of Ops, which means Ops is gonna end up healing again. WikiRex and Deathrill bleeding out. So the pressure is on Ops now. Is he gonna go for the reses? Because he's far. I don't think this is a smart res for him. It's a 4-man strong Weekend Warriors. Deathrill is gonna get flushed, and I think so is Wiki. The nades do come in. Yep, this is gonna be Ops to leave. Meanwhile, another fight here between Mercenaries and Team Toxic. Mercenaries down 2 members, but also get 2 in return. It's going to be FWFU versus...
yeah, that is the flank across.
Oh, he is going to go for the flush, though. FWFU playing is beautiful.
He's made this happen, and now Dam working on the QC. He prefires in the corner, and he's going to win that fight. That was just too much expected of FWFU there. Decent attempt, but not good enough there at the end, SK.
Oh yeah, not good enough. But the audio cue is perfect. Damn, pre-fired into that angle. 9 teams remain, 30 alive. So many fights at this point of time. Ops is gonna make a run for it from that compound, but is he gonna get spotted by Revolution? Because if he does, just as I said, that Ops is gonna get spotted by Client. That's gonna be another free kill. Goodbye, Indian rivals in 9th. 8 teams remain, 29 alive. Phase 4 has started clicking in, and Frekopi has just got 2 kills out of that. What looked at a crazy fight was just 2 kills. Meanwhile, they have team number 8 as well as Manic Man. This doesn't look really good for Manic Man because they are moving into team number 8 and 5. Not the best position you want to be in. TEG's got the high ground. But I like Zeus Saber's Alpha and NLG. They have secured very nice spots for themselves.
All right, a quick update. We have the secret code up. It is 240 Hz, 240 FPS. All you got to do is use the secret code in the link in the chat, and you stand a chance of winning some awesome Steam wallet codes. If you do manage to get all the entries right over the 6 days of action, this is day 5, you stand a chance of entering a raffle for an awesome Aorus SSD. So go ahead. 240 Hz, 240 FPS is the score. SK, take it away.
Yeah, Beast Official there, I think west side of the circle finds a knock onto Dropdead repeat, but I think Dropdead is in the... yeah, he's got cover and he's going to get picked up. But look at this though, Axelin and Twitch Accelerate, they are dangerously close as well. Beast Official, if he holds his angle, I think will get punished by either Axel or Axelin, because he is given a lot of voice cue, but Axelin is actually going to go for the other fight here. He's trying to find team number 8, Infernal Gaming. The Circle Gods have spoken. They are, in support of 8 and Weekend Warriors, as well as Axelin and Twitch. I think Axelin and Accelerate have to move in, but it seems as though Axelin want to try and find some free kills before they do something about this. Look at this, the sneaky snake. Accelerate. He has no idea there's 4 members of Weekend Warrior sitting in there. Meanwhile, Wolfie guy is going to find and flush Dropdead repeat. Snowfire here making his way straight to the compound of team number 11. He can be a huge threat. Axel is going to find Beast Official. Twitch is Accelerate is going to find Costa. So they've turned this fight into a 2-for-2, and Excel's going to thirst out Costa as well.
Oh, but he's getting shot from afar, barely manages to get inside. Axelin has already gone down, and I think that is pretty much it for Accelerate. He's going to be on his own for the rest of this map, SK.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to get... But look at this, though. Snowfire. He's going to create a lot of trouble for team number 11. Meanwhile, Lynch is going to start making his way into the zone. Team number 11, not looking good for you guys. The more you stay in the compound, the lesser the information you're going to get. Yes, you got cover, but you're giving up a lot of information for the sake of cover. I think Killua is playing it smart now.
Yeah, he's pushed up all the way to the compound.
First knock does come in. And they are going to play the zone. Look at what Lynch has done. Lynch has gone all the way there and secured a little rock for himself, which means Killua is the one that's going to hold this compound. Madara is going to find Klein and Snowfire now. This is going to be a 3v3. Oh, Killua's holding a nasty angle, but do they know that they're on the walls? Yup, they do. The nade does a lot of damage to Camper.
Killer, that timing.
Trying to get
Oh,
the
never
hit.
mind.
Snowfire, can he find the Prony? I don't think he's going to find the Prony. Camper's going to go down as well. Yep, the Prony does a lot of damage, but he has no ammo. Oh no, the reload. He runs out of ammo, not able to finish it. TEG is going to walk away from that fight, get some more kills. 7 teams remaining. I think Lynch goes down as well to Weekend Warriors, if I'm not mistaken. So all of a sudden, this game looks... Excellent did get picked up. What?
Wait. Wow.
Okay.
That was
is-
an almost improbable scenario, but he does get
Oh,
picked
beautiful shot from Excel. He finds the tag. And they had no idea where that's coming from. But they have 7 seconds, and they have Weekend Warriors watching that angle. The good pre-fire coming in from Aorus finds the head of Accelerate. Axelan also getting tagged. Not the best scenario to get tagged now, but they have a whole lot of utility to work with. Mojo is going to miss the shot. But look at the zone damage. Oh my god. Yep, nothing you can do, Excel. But Excel's still alive. Zergstein is going to go down. Excel taking a lot of cover here. He's actually getting the chance to heal.
Yep, there's a squad behind, and they double team
Oh,
onto Freco.
damn, that
There's
was a good
Mojo
peek.
there as well, and Mojo gets cleaned up. Excellent. Goes huge with the 2 kills. Unfortunately, Accelerate did get dropped, and he's going to have to leave him behind. Karku spotted out as well. He throws out the Molotov, and that's enough time for the cleanup to come through by Wolfie.
The cleanup came in the form of Madara, who third party that kill onto Excellent. So TEG is still in on it. TEG versus Team NLG versus Usabers Alpha. This is gonna be a game of cat and mouse. Wolfie has secured an airdrop for himself, but I don't know what's in it. I don't think he picked it up. And now, let's see if they're gonna move towards TEG or not, because Karku knows for a fact that there is a TEG member there, because his kill just got yoinked. 3 teams remaining, 9 alive. Phase number 7. This is anybody's game, but it looks as though NLG has the best position. The nade coming into play. Zephyr is going to spray down. And Zephyr as well is stuck between 2 different teams. Karku gets the bit of information that he needs. Finds Madara next to the rock. Oh, what a shot onto Lynch.
And he cleans up.
Nasty recoil control. And that is going to be the cleanup. Now it's going to be a 4v3. Team NLG versus Usabers Alpha. We might have another chicken dinner. And it's going to be a completely different team as well. Let's see who can make the damage happen. Zephyrs opens the account. He turns it into a 3v3. Finds Apire. Nuke Dark is going to find Zephyrs as well. Yep, this is not looking good. Karku has moved up. Near and Deadshot are still alive. Is Deadshot going to go for the res? Nope, he hears the voice cue coming in. It is a 1v2 right now, and he's going to find another one. He's burning. Deadshot is actually burning down. Is he going to be able to pull the heal? No. Picture perfect molly by Nuke Dark X. Beautiful play from NLG. What looked like a easy chicken dinner almost turned into a nightmare. But Nuke Dark X, the single kill he secures, happened to be the most clutch molly he's thrown in the tournament. Winner, chicken dinner, Team NLG.
Team NLG there come out huge at the end, and with that we have 4 unique chicken dinners to start off, to end day 1 rather of the NVIDIA iCafe attack powered by Aorus. I'm going to bring up the secret code one more time. It is 240 Hz, 240 FPS. Go ahead. The secret code is on the top right portion of your screen. Use it in the link in the link in the chat for the giveaway, and you stand a chance of walking away with some awesome Steam Wallet codes. If you manage to get all the entries right on each of the 6 days of the NVIDIA iCafe attack, you stand a chance of winning Aorus SSD. The results for which will be announced on the NVIDIA India Instagram page, so don't forget to follow them as well on Facebook and Insta. Also follow Aorus on Facebook and Insta to stay up to date on all the latest happenings in the world of gaming and esports. Huge shout out to NVIDIA and Aorus for making this happen. If you guys watching at home are wondering, hey, these games were so awesome, I want to start playing some PUBG as well, I want to go pro. The best way to do so would be to pick up an Aorus RTX card, get yourself very high FPS and couple that with a Aorus high refresh rate monitor, and you already have a sizable advantage over the rest of the competition out there. SK, how was day one for you?
Day one was action-packed, was amazing, was the sort of games that I really wanted to watch, and it is so much more chaotic than any of the PUBG tournaments I've been at least part of or casted or played. So I'm glad to be the aerial view rather than trying to play, because I don't think I would have lasted more than 5 minutes in any of those fights there. But 4 different chicken dinners, it's anybody's game at this point of time. Let's hope that we have another action-packed day. We're gonna start off tomorrow with Sandhawk.
I mean,
and then we're gonna
all the Sandhawk hype lived up, right? We saw
Pretty
so
much.
many fights wide out in the open.
mean, yeah, tomorrow as well, right? We're gonna start with Sandhawk. It's gonna be a Miramar, and then we're gonna end with 2 Erangels. That is where it all comes down to play, because Erangel is the most comfortable map for any of the teams, and that's the map that we saw as well have a really explosive start to day one.
Right.
So 4 more maps remaining. It's anybody's game at this point in time. Anyone that secures 2 chicken dinners tomorrow will climb up the leaderboard, because it's scattered. There's no one with a serious lead, but we'll take a look at it. We will update the scoreboard in just a bit. And yeah, you were right. I mean, at the end of the day, you need a powerful system to play this game, man. I mean, when you have all that utility being thrown at you, you have all the smokes and the firepower and everything, and you have to render all of the textures that's happening. You definitely need a powerful PC, a powerful GPU to support it.
If you're playing in tournaments like this,
in
maps like Sandhawk, last circle, you're gonna have 10 to 15 guys all using utility. The FPS does take a serious hit, and you do need a very powerful rig to ensure that you continue to have that edge over your opponents. So Yep, we will take a quick break. We will be back shortly with the scorecard to see how the teams have shaped up at the end of day one. Don't go anywhere. This is Shades as well as SK, please. BRB. All right, guys, welcome back. That is how the scorecard looks like at the end of day one of the NVIDIA iCafe attack PUBG PC tournament grand finals. TEG Esports have taken the lead by 1 point, sitting atop on 40, followed by Gabru Esports, who's sitting on 39, third position. Team NLG with the chicken dinner at the end there have pushed themselves up on that scorecard, just 5 points behind the leaders on 35 points. Zoo Sabers Alpha in fourth on 33. In fifth place is Indian Rivals on 29, Revolution X in sixth position on 24, Infernal Gaming in seventh on 22, tied with Ocean Gaming sitting on 22 points as well. Looking at the bottom half of the scorecard, we have Team Placid sitting on ninth position with 21. 10th place Mercenaries with 20 points, Weekend Warriors 17 points in 11th position, tied with Manic Men on 17 as well. Team Toxic will be in 13th position with 11, N4P with 9 points on 14th, GameWeb 15th with 6 points, and running up the leaderboard we have White Shadows on 4 points in 16th position. Thank you so much to all the viewers who tuned in for day one of the grand finals of the NVIDIA iCafe Attack PUBG PC tournament powered by Aorus. We've had some intense action. We will be back again tomorrow at 2 p.m. with 4 more maps, starting off with I believe Sandhawk moving into Miramar, and then 2 maps of Erangel to see who will walk away the champion. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget to follow NVIDIA GeForce India on Instagram as well as Facebook, as well as Aorus on Facebook and Instagram. This is Shade Slayer signing off. See you folks tomorrow. Until then, keep gaming.